Alrighty, final start, 100, 200, big blind ante, 200. Let's have some fun. Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 3 of the free roll opener here at the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Series.
Please make sure you verify the player's ID before giving them a chip stack. So all dealers, please check the player's ID before giving them some chips. Thank you.
My name is Jordan Bromley, and I'll be joined by Corey van Jaarsveld as we are going to take you down to, I believe, a winner in this the opening free roll. You can hear some of the chatter in the background. Grant Gardner doing a fantastic job on the microphone once again, letting us know that the main event flight in the background has kicked off also. So it's all happening here in Bangkok. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you have had an amazing start to your weekend.
Alrighty, all players in flight 1A of your main event, 119 players remaining. Top 66 of you guys will be in the money. When we reach in the money, we will stop play for today. And we do have the shot clock now in play. 4-time back extensions per player. Pre-flop is 20 seconds. Post-flop is 30 seconds.
Here comes the jam from Shang.
8,000. Big blind ante, 8,000. Best of luck to you all. Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
This area.
Falling around to Bin Dai, who decides to throw in the remaining 2.5 big blinds. Jack 4 suited up against this 9-7. Let's see.
Jordan, are you telling me that I've
here.
arrived just in time for a fair fight? Is that what you're telling me?
You have arrived perfectly in time for a fair fight, Corey, and let's see how that fight ends. Ace King 6 doesn't change anything yet. Queen, no different. 8 of diamonds is going to seal the deal. Full double for Bin Dai. And Corey, welcome. How you going? Happy Saturday.
Thank you, Jordan. I'm thrilled to be here. What have I missed? Not much, I hope.
You have missed an all-in and a call. This is hand number 1.
195. So nothing too exciting.
Well, not a whole lot.
I'm pumped to be here. I'm sure we've got plenty of exciting poker ahead. As I understand, we have 18 remaining here in the opener free roll day 3. And it is going to be 16 paid. So this was actually a very sweaty spot here for Bin Dai, as we are 2 spots off the money. Chip counts on screen. We see Yang at the bottom of that leaderboard. Pressure will be in for the moment, but our chip leader, Ilya, with an absolute mountain of chips sitting in front of them to start things off.
Ilya's 3.2 million is sitting very comfortably. Touch over 54 blinds. Back over to Shafeng Sang, off the back of doubling up the player in the big blind. 10-8 offsuit in the cutoff. 25 big blinds, not enough to get involved. Nikhil here. Oh, and Vindai waking up with another hand that he's going to be wanting to put into the middle, the ace-jack offsuit. 7.5 big ones to start. Yeah, it does jam. But I think Meng isn't going to be doing anything with the 10-8. Yeah, down goes the 10-8 offsuit. Vindai taking down these first two pots.
Incredible start for Vindai here on the bubble. To start with just a bit over 100,000 and to already be up to 600k now. Well and truly clawed up that leaderboard. Back to 10 bigs. Number of short stacks still floating around. All those shorties, you wouldn't expect this to be the longest bubble we've ever seen. These guys will be trying to hold on. Now, something that's noteworthy is this event is a complete free roll. WPT has put up the entire 3 million baht prize pool, basically as a celebration for finally making their way to Thailand. So while none of these players are going to end their tournament down money, certainly feel like a big difference between finishing 17th for 0 and 16th for, I believe it's 28,000 baht.
So Corey, tell me, how's your Saturday been? Has it been enjoyable? Did you get up to anything exciting?
I've been up to very little exciting, if I'm honest. There was a huge sleep in and a little bit of work done and a whole lot of anticipation for getting in the booth this evening. I've been looking forward to this one for quite some time, as you know, Jordan. I'm just absolutely thrilled to be in here, bringing you guys all of the action.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been kind of in the booth together. We did a little bit back on the Gold Coast this time last year, but past that, we used to do so much commentary. Kind of been on hiatus for a while. You've been busy winning everything.
I mean, I've had a couple of results, but I don't know if winning everything is quite fair.
Looks like Xiaofeng's going to try and win it here with the Ace-King offsuit. Yeah, you're working on it. You're doing a pretty good job. The Hendon mob's being buffered. That's all that really matters.
I've padded it somewhat. It certainly has been some time since we shared the booth. I took care of it in your absence in a recent series in Adelaide. It wasn't quite the same with you not present, so it's good to be joining you back in here as we see our short stack going to just go ahead and pass on this one, folding that big blind away. He's going to leave himself just over a small blind, and essentially what he's declaring here is that he is just going to fold this orbit and try and secure himself that min cash. Has basically surrendered the stack and... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I actually just want to point out that player is not there.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, no.
No. That was
no,
two chips sitting atop a bag. I think we're a player short at this table. So the player with 0.8 of a big blind is not there right now. I'm going to get that confirmed because I think in the previous shot that we just saw, the microphone was sitting there waiting for the player to arrive, and Din Van Trien going to jam in King Queen offsuit.
Yeah, this is for just about 8 big blinds here.
Ooh. Xiaofeng waking up with Ace Jack. Going to get a count.
This Ace Jack typically is going to be a pretty easy call against an 8 big blind jam, but you've got to ask yourself if our opponent's going to be making much of an adjustment, given that we are 2 away from the money. And also, if you're correct, Jordan, and that's a dead stack, they've got 1 orbit left. You can just sit out 1 orbit and you know that they're gone. It's going to get you even closer to that min cash. I suspect that Din Van Tien is probably going to be making some adjustments for it, but a hand like King Queen's still very strong. If you're shoving hands like this, then that Ace Jack is probably going to be doing reasonably well against the 8 big blind shove. Still a few players behind for Xiaofeng to consider as well. He's going to give this a
He
good amount
does
of thought.
cover all of those stacks. And it looks like he's just going to make the call instead of rejamming. I think he might be a little bit worried about the fact that I think Ilya is in the big blind, and that's probably what he's worried about.
Oh, yeah, it looks like you're right, Jordan. That is just a stack on a bag. Round 2, Ilya, table chip leader. 8-7 offsuit's probably not going to be so interested.
Yeah, and the
We have
cards are
another
going to be
fair
on
fight
their
on our
back.
hand here.
How many fair fights are we going to have to put up with you saying it for, mate? We're already at 2.
I mean,
and
I
less
sure
than 5
hope there's a
minutes in.
lot. Hey,
I mean,
when
I
they're
hope
fair,
so.
they're fair.
Not so fair
call it how it
anymore.
is.
Ace Queen 3. That Ace Jack finding top pair. Needs to be a king or a queen on the river. 5 of them remaining. The 7 of diamonds will say GG. As we slip down to
Unfortunate
17
timing.
remaining.
Din Van 10 picks up a big hand at just the wrong moment. He is going to be our 18th place finisher here. And, wow, Hae-Sin Yang here might make the money without showing up for day 3. We just need one more elimination, and we will have that min cash secured. He has just folded his small blind, which means he's got the remainder of the orbit before he's forced all in. We have one out of table still in play. Surely there's got to be a couple of shorties floating around on that secondary table also. Now, this could be a really good opportunity for Ilya with that big chip stack to really leverage that bubble, put the pressure on his opponents, knowing that they can literally in cash by just holding one orbit. With that in mind, Ace King is probably still a good enough reason to get involved.
It's one of those good hands. One of those very nice looking
I
hands.
love me a good hand.
Do ya? Do you, mate?
That's all I play, Jordan.
Yeah, righto. I had some good hands today, and they didn't work out for me. Oh, Bindai playing Snap. Both these guys with Ace King. It's going to be a bit of a laugh from both of them when the cards get turned over. And all-in is requested. Triangle pushed his direction. He looks very worried about it. Instantly puts the chips in and just sits back in his seat.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, he has jammed. Oh, no way. Now, this Ace-King for Bindai has jammed for 10 bigs into an under-the-gun opener. He's got to have a pretty good idea that this is not getting folds particularly often. And saying that, we have Ace-King, so we are, generally speaking, pretty happy to get some action, but it's going to be a sweat when you're on the bubble. He'll be probably actually reasonably happy to see that he's been called by Ace-King as well. Ilya considering his options here. I think given the under-the-gun open and the rejam with minimal fold equity, probably signals that King-Queen is going to be in pretty rough shape. Ilya agrees, makes fold.
Zhang Junhao. Very familiar face when it comes to all tournament series around Asia. Recently, I think, made an appearance at the Red Dragon Poker Tour in Jeju. As the Ace-King does get flicked in, and we are going to see cards on their backs. What would you call this one, Corey?
I mean, this one, they're going to chop it up. There's nothing too exciting here. There's no point hyping it up. Once we see a free roll, we can get excited, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of excitement along the way.
You don't think this is about as fair a fight as it could possibly be?
I mean, I'd not even consider this one a fight, if I'm being honest. It's fair, but that's all it is.
This is time wasting, is what this is. And it will continue to be time wasting, that rainbow flop.
Yeah. If we were playing tiebreakers, Pratik would be thrilled, but 4 clubs is not going to be worth anything more than half the pot here.
Getting a look at the scoreboard, Ilya. 3 million chips. Table captain Hai Xing Yang literally just rocked up to the table. 0.3 of a big blind. Crazier things have happened, but it's going to take quite the run for her to be able to spin a stack up here.
We've seen some pretty crazy things in our time in the booth, Jordan, but I don't know if we've seen a 0.3 big blind spin up yet. This would be quite the stage to witness it.
Look, maybe today's the day.
Ace King again. Suited this time, and for Nikhil, I imagine less than 10 big blinds to start the hand. This is just going to be going in, double or not. Trigger is pulled.
Lots of Ace King so far. I must say that I think Ilya is winning the fashion award so far. That jacket is sick.
Oh yeah. That's a stylish gentleman right there.
Jack 9 offsuit, not quite so stylish. I don't think we're going to see any fight back, and the fold is made. Modi Pradek as well in the big blind. Letting go.
I'd say Nikhil will be pretty happy to just get this one through at this point. With a 0.3 big blind stack looming. Probably prefer to just take this pot down than have to win some kind of 60-40.
Yeah, back over 10 bigs he goes. Those of you watching on YouTube, let us know where you're tuning in from. Corey and myself are both coming to you from the land down under. 2 Aussies in the booth for you for the duration of today's play. And we are sorry. The accents are rather aggressive, but we'll try and be kind about it.
Jordan's sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, Corey's not sorry at all. Corey's mean-spirited. It's alright, we'll get used to it.
Suited gapper here for Meng. You'd love to play a hand like this, but this is just not the time for it. Over to Ilya now. He's not had the opportunity to really get involved due to some less than stellar card distribution starting this off and all of the pre-flop all-ins that we've witnessed. Decides not to get amongst it with the King 7 offsuit from the cutoff. I think he's got a stack where he could justify playing that hand. It's not exactly a premium by any stretch of the imagination. Round to the blinds now. 6-4 suited for Pratik. He's got a big stack on his left. 20 bigs to start the hand.
Looks like he's going to attempt a limp. See how Xiaofeng responds. And Ace-Jack again. This guy has had either Ace-King or Ace-Jack more than 70% of the hands he's played so far. I think it's going to be a moment to request that triangle once again.
Good read, Jordan. We do see the jam. Another pot going the way of Xiaofeng there.
Big shout out to PokerNicky on YouTube saying... I feel like we are just going to keep doing that, but that's alright. We'll get used to it. PokerNicky in YouTube.
Yeah,
we'll in the booth. Accents are great, no worries. We appreciate that, Nikki. Thank you so much. I apologize for Corey. He's new. It's okay.
I'm working it out. I'll get there.
That is what the guys behind the camera right now are going to be vying for. There are main event flights happening in the background. That Mike Sexton Champions Cup. thing is so heavy they needed to use a crane to lift it in here. I imagine. I don't know.
Yeah.
Jack 10 suited. Passing up on
That one's a sad one to fold. An understandable
pretty hand.
but sad fold.
Opener free roll game 3, blinds are up 40,000, 80,000, 80,000 and
Alright, all dealers in your Contai free roll, blinds going up, new blind level 200, 300, big blind ante 300, blinds turn account, Sonloy, Samloy.
Ilya hasn't been active so far. See if things will change here. Ace-5 offsuit in the hijack. He might be a little bit trepidatious about opening it given the rejam stacks that are awaiting in the blinds, but looks like he is still going to reach. Fires out 120. So
Typically
blind
with
open.
this kind of stack distribution behind you, you want to be pretty careful about opening these sorts of things because you expect to get jammed on often, but with 17 remaining and 16 paid and a 0.3 big blind stack in the mix, the frequency that you're going to get piled on is going to go drastically down, which enables plays like this when you are the table chip leader.
The odds of winning the pot drastic go down, you reckon? As you see it fold around to Nick Hill with the King 9 offsuit in the big blind. And do you think a defend is probably mandatory here, Corey?
I mean, in a vacuum, it is, but the problem with defending off sub 10 big blind stacks is that a lot of your expected value comes from things like check jamming post flop. And again, we've got a 0.3 big blind stack looming on the bubble. So when that's the case, check jamming and putting your tournament life on the line with a subpar hand becomes an option that is somewhat taken away from you. And when your most powerful tool is taken away, sometimes it's better just not get involved in the first place. Save yourself the big blind. Don't mess with the chip leader. You'll get a chance again soon.
So Poker Nicky asking, Hendemob doesn't list this as a WPT event, hence no info on it. Any reason to it? This is a exhibition event. Technically, this isn't a kind of direct affiliated WPT stop, given poker in Thailand is relatively in its infancy. This is the first major organization to ever run a poker series in Thailand. It's only in the last week and a half that Thailand has actually recognized poker as a sport. So this is basically just kind of an introduction to poker for those in Thailand and in the neighboring countries, and hopefully we can bring more in the future.
Now, in saying that, we saw just a moment ago, the Mike Sexton Cup is on site. So while it's not official, I think this is very much in the spirit of the World Poker Tour.
100%.
Big blind ante 10,000. Once again, blinds up in flight 1A, 5K, 10K.
We can see in the background the blinds have ticked up as well to 40k, 80k. So price of poker is increasing. You can also see just on the screen behind Jiang Junhao, that min cash there is the top 16 players. So this bubble still causing some dramas for some of these short stacks. Prydick with a hand that he probably wouldn't mind jamming, but again, Hai Shin is still so shallow. Looks like he's going to go by the way of an open. Takes it to 160.
Xiaofeng might have some ill intentions here. He thinks better of it.
As opposed to the guy who's sitting in seat 5. Because he would be having Ilya intentions.
Oh, Jordan.
Didn't die. Queen 4 suited. Not going to defend. I warned
Yeah, this is a pretty similar
the
case.
other Jordan. The jokes just get worse.
There's no amount of warning you could have given him that would have sufficed.
Quick shout out to the guys on site doing a fantastic job as always. Making sure everything is running as smoothly as possible. Let you guys know that this is going to be the last day for us in the booth. I was here a couple of days ago with Jordan Banfield, Corey and I today, and then for the next 2 days, for the final couple of days for the main event, with Jordan Banfield and Lucas Robinson, your WPT Global ambassadors, taking you to the conclusion of this series. I'm going to slide in
there tomorrow. I'm going to be on tomorrow, Jordan.
Oh, okay. Forgive me.
I'm just getting my feet wet today. This is the warm up, you know.
Forgive me. You are on tomorrow. My bad.
It
looks like Haishin has found fours.
Yeah, she's going to be forced in next hand anyway, so she may as well put it in with the pocket pair. A little bit higher equity, and of course, by putting it in now, she gives herself the opportunity to win the full big blind ante as well. Given that big blind ante is worth 80,000, taking down this pot is actually going to be what? I might get this word. By 2 undercards.
As you actually just totally cut out there for me. I'm not sure if anybody else could hear that, but you might just need to repeat that one.
Oh no. Somehow, Haishin Yang has managed to get it in with the pocket fours against 2 undercards. Second player with 2 overcards. But if she can hold here, my math could be off here, but I think this will be a full set tuple up. Does that seems on point? That seems right.
Seems right, and it seems almost likely at this point. Ace-Jack 6, neither of the other 2 players improving. Needs to fade. Running spades, a 9 or a 7. Ooh, that 6 causing a little bit more dramas as well. Yeah, counterfeit opportunities. As
Ben, what are you doing?
3 deuce? You really don't want to lead out here. Oh no. Oh my god, he fires.
I mean, I guess there is a side pot that isn't dry here, but the problem is you've just, with your 3 high, secured the fact that you're going to be continuing on this bubble. And with bin die stack, you do not want this bubble to continue. You want that min cash secured. And we see the pocket fours, they have the check mark here. They can, well, I guess they could chop. But they won't.
The worst that could have happened. See Ilya having a bit of a laugh about it. He doesn't mind. He wants the bubble to go on forever. He's the chip leader.
Oh yeah, he's not stressing whatsoever. But Haishin Yang, even with that double up, it's only a brief moment of respite as she is immediately going to be forced to reinvest that 140,000 chips. That big blind and ante are now on her. She can win 1 more pot here. We'll give her a reasonable chance of securing that min cash. But she's going to have to win this hand specifically to stay alive. Haishin Yang will be forced all in with the 5-3 suited. She can fade any
that's one of those good hands.
Pocket pairs being dealt. Oh, yeah. Is
that
what
one
you
of the
call
best
it,
hands
Jordan?
ever created? Come on. Oh my goodness. Give me 5-3 suited over aces all day, every day, and Sundays. Shout out to Dan O'Shea.
Maybe this is why you've been spending all your time in the booth, Jordan.
Oh yeah, yep. Hey, I'm qualified to speak, just not about poker. over to Modi. Ilya's found the raise to 160. Nobody else waking up with any hands to be able to fight back and try and put a little bit more pressure on this all-in. Oh, Nikhil. King 10 offsuit.
For Thai exclusive qualifier today, 1C, lines up. Lines are now 200, 400, 400 down. Once again,
One of those threes getting relinquished here, I'd say. One less out for Hai Shin.
Very pretty hand here for Meng, but just 10 bigs to start the hand. Do you really want to invest any of those in this pot? The answer is no. Kaishin Yang, 2 live cards to stay alive in this thing. 42% equity. Given she has 5 high, it's reasonably live.
No help yet.
Looking good.
Needs a 5 or a 3 on the river. Instead, it is the 9 of diamonds, giving Ilya a straight to the king. And we say GG's to Hai Shin Yang, but congratulations to all of the other players. They have officially reached the money in this event.
That is a 28,000 baht min cash secured for all remaining 16 players. Now, a lot of those short and medium stacks, they can shift their focus from securing the min cash into trying to accumulate some chips and start looking for a way to fight for that top prize, 550,000 baht for our eventual champion. We do plan on playing down to a winner tonight. An average stack currently sitting at just a little over 15 big blinds. So there's a pretty good shot that we get there. Bindai in the cutoff. Queen 9 suited. Now that that ICM pressure is relieved and the min cash secured, this is a hand that you can shove. This is only for about 7 big blinds. Only 3 opponents behind you with an opportunity to wake up with a hand. And if they do, Queen 9 suited's usually going to be not that far behind. An even better jam. Ilya's just going to get a count, make sure he's not priced in this piece of cheese here.
This piece of cheese? This is one of the most famous hands of the last 5 years, Corey. How could you call this a piece of cheese?
I mean, Jordan, it's only famous because it's a piece of cheese, to be fair. If she called him with a good hand, we'd have forgotten about it by now.
Yeah. Stop talking about cheese, you're making me hungry. Ilya doesn't look too hungry to stay around in this pot, he does let it go.
That is a nice trophy, Jordan.
It really is. Good luck getting it home, though.
I mean, if you win the main event in order to get it, you can probably afford to hire the crane that you need.
Potentially. Ace-4 for Modi Pratik. Let's go.
Pretty good opportunity to put those chips to work here for Nikhil. Pocket 7s. 6 big blinds to start the hand. He has received the triangle. Potential customer here in Meng. Ace-8 suited.
Yeah, so this jam is for only 6 big blinds. Do you think that Ace-8 is going to be a reasonable rejam against a jam from Nikhil?
I mean, your Ace-8 suited is going to do reasonably well against the shoving range. You do have to consider that there's still a couple players behind you. If you jam and you get called again, there's a reasonable chance that you have 0 outs going to the flop. But when we're playing with such short stacks here, and even very short average stacks, we really need to look for as many opportunities as we can to make plus EV decisions, even if the variance is high. And this might be one of the ones where the edge might be small, the risk might be big, but it might just be worth going for it here. You're going to be up against any ace, so there's plenty that dominate you, but plenty that you dominate. You're going to be going up against a lot of pocket pairs, some of which you're flipping with, some of which have you in bad shape, but there's also going to be all sorts of Broadway cards that are shoving for 6 bigs. Maybe even a number of suited connectors which you have crushed with your 8. So, like I say, I think that Ace-8 suited is going to be doing reasonably well against the jamming range. If you're in the big blind yourself, I think it's a pretty clear call. With a couple players behind, it's close. I can understand the fold. I think if I was in the spot, it'd probably be one of the weaker hands I'm planning on going with.
Has played, it does get folded. It's going to fold around to the 8-4 offsuit, which is just buying some time. Enjoying the spotlight. Things aren't slowing down here either. You can see that clock in the background just 2 minutes away from the blinds ticking up. You can see a little bit of the blurry vision in the background. That room is beginning to fill. Plenty of interesting poker players in the background, yeah. Also, I just want to make a quick note of the player in seat 3 that was just in the tank. Is his shirt blurry, or are my eyes just not working?
Let me keep an eye out. I'm going to say it's probably you, but my interest is piqued.
Like, I feel like I was looking at it and I wasn't sure whether or not I had like an astigmatism or something. I was kind of looking at it, wondering if my eyes were okay.
Alrighty, all players waiting to register for flight.
I'm missing something here, aren't I, John?
No, seat 3. We're not there yet.
Over here to the waiting area, and your number will be called. When your number is called, you'll then be given
another pocket pair, but one far less impressive than the 7s this time. He's let it go.
For flight 1B, please make your way over to the waiting area. Thank you.
9-6 offsuit, buying some time, and now to see the blurry shirt. Yeah, am I...
Ooh,
that is a blurry shirt, right?
I think it is a blurry shirt.
That is wild.
Is it just a weird font, or is it...
I don't know.
What is that font called?
It doesn't, regardless, he requests the triangle. 10-8
to be honest, Jordan, I don't know that the fuzziness of my attire has ever quite affected my poker strategy. Ace Queen for 10 going to be a jam, whether the writing on your clothes is legible or not. Zhang here with the very clear text on his shirt and a king and a 10 contemplating the call.
Yeah, what does the text on his shirt say, mate?
It said WPT.
How much?
Ah, yes, there we are. I thought he was just wearing a black shirt and you were making a mockery of me. Line's about to tick up to 5,100. There she goes.
50,000, 100,000, 100,000 NT.
Down goes King 10, Queen Jack.
Already. All players
Probably a little bit rich.
Lines up next time. New blind level 200, 400. Big blind dancing.
Both of the hands picked up by the blinds there, I feel like maybe just one pip short of a call. Say King Jack probably gets flicked in.
Alrighty, blinds up in your onsite free roll. New blind level, small blind 300, big blind 500, big blind ante 500. Blinds down the cab, Samloy Halloy.
Once again, shout out to Grant Gardner, the master of the mindset there. His booming voice in the background. It's a shame he's British, but can't be perfect.
Yeah, I can't hold it against him.
Nah. I mean, we're mere prisoners to him, really.
I'd say, Jordan, there's probably a good chance that there's more British viewers than Australians in here, especially given the time of the evening.
Yeah, welcome to the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition stream, where you get poker coverage and Australian history lessons. Nick Hill with the Ace-Jack suited. This is only 6.8 blinds, given we're up to... Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. This is only 6.8 bigs, as the blinds have ticked up to 100k, so I think this one is just going to be going central of the felt. No, he decides just to raise.
Interesting.
What do you think of this raise instead of jam, Corey?
I think that with a hand like Ace-Jack suited, you just want the money to be all in against the hands that you have beat. If you run into a hand like, say, Ace-7 suited or something like that, you don't really want to give them the opportunity to call, miss the flop, and fold. You just want all the money in. And if you're up against a hand like, say, King 10 suited, or something along those lines, 10-9 suited, King 10 offsuit in the big blind, give them a chance to defend, flop some equity, out-flop you even. Whereas I think with this Ace-Jack, you just want to deny as much equity you can, make sure that you realise all of yours, and when we shove for just 6.8 big blinds, we know that the average strength of the hand that calls us is still going to be notably weaker than our actual holding. So I definitely prefer to just see the jam here. This is the kind of thing that we can expect to see maybe on a bubble or with big pay jumps looming on a final table, for example, but with 15 left, I just don't think this accomplishes enough to justify the downsides of a cage. Away from us.
There you have it. As played, the Ace-Jack does take it down. Those of you watching on YouTube, let us know where you are watching from. Seen a few of you guys having a little bit of a conversation on there, but we always want to know whereabouts you're tuning in from. Had people tuning in from all across the globe the other day. No doubt this is going to be no different.
Is Ilya staring directly into the camera right now?
I think so. I felt like he was looking into my soul.
Yeah, I felt that.
Like I'm like thousands and thousands of kilometers away, but I think you just got to read. I'm kind of worried.
I sure hope you had it, Jordan. You do not want that gaze staring you down when you're bluffing.
I haven't had value since 2003. King 5 offsuit.
My blinds up for the day 1A, 6,000, 12,000, 12,000 big blind ante.
Action's going to fold around to the button. Product. Queen 9 offsuit.
Be interested to see how he approaches this. I can see arguments for every option here, whether it be open fold, whether it be raise, or whether it even be just jam for the 11 bigs. He decides to take the safe approach and just pass up on the spot. Wait for a better opportunity later.
Now, with the short stack and the big blind, do you think this is almost an any 2 spot for Xiaofeng?
I mean, sometimes it can feel like it, but I think you need a whole lot more ICM pressure to leverage against your opponent if you are going to be taking any 2 jam spots. I think with 15 left here, those pay jumps initially aren't just going to be worth enough. It's this 5-2 suited. Jamming it's going to be, at worst, a very small mistake. And if our opponent's making a lot of really bad folds, then it's going to be a pretty good shove. Now, I've not been watching the players. I'm not familiar with how tight or loose they may be. So perhaps they've got a bit of a feel for some tendencies they can take advantage of here. But you're going to need a better reason than just my opponent is short to be shoving hands as low as 5 deuce, generally speaking. Ace 9 and 10 bigs here for Meng. I do believe this is a 7-handed table. My math doesn't fail me. So this is not a typical under the gun. He decides he's going to pass it up. Would have been very close. I'd have been shocked to see an ace 10 fold in that spot. Ilya not really been given a whole lot of opportunity to use that big stack to his advantage so far. Sometimes you have the chips, but you just don't get the card distribution to take advantage. Seems like an uncharacteristic open from what we've seen so far from Zhang. Been pretty solid and pretty snug up to this point. 5-4 offsuit from the hijacks. Certainly not what I was expecting, Jordan.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to get involved, you know? Looks like Xiaofeng has a similar idea. Ace 3 offsuit. Blocking some of the stronger hands in your opponent's potential range. Are we going to see one of these 3-bet bluff jams here?
It'd certainly be spicy. I mean, given the image that we have of Zhang so far, I would not recommend it. We shouldn't be expecting him to open hands as weak as this. But maybe Xiaofeng knows something that we don't. Does put in the 3-bet to 450k. He's going to go for the polarized small 3-bet here. This is designed to induce folds from the weak opens that your opponent might have, threaten their stack.
Yeah,
Gives you enough room that if your opponent... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 5-4 can't do anything but fold. But should Xiaofeng get jammed on, he would have a pretty good idea that he's up against a premium hand that's got him in rough shape. He's left himself enough room that he can fold and not commit the full 1.5 million. But that 3-bet is going to get it done. Zhang steps out of line for a brief moment and gets immediately punished.
Yeah, 5-4's decent in a couple of games, but not this one.
Can you think of a game other than No Limit Hold'em that 5-4 is worse? Is Hold'em the worst game to play 5-4 offsuit? Feels like it.
I mean, if we're talking about pure immediacy, blackjack's pretty bad. But, of course, hitting on a 9 is not...
Well,
is a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you get to ask for more cards in blackjack. 19 is pretty good in blackjack. And queens is pretty good in No Limit Hold'em.
Yeah, definitely. 5-4 to queens is quite the upgrade. I don't think 5-4 is pretty good in snap, because it just causes the game to continue.
I mean, that doesn't seem bad, though, right? It just seems neutral.
It's going to cause less pain on your hands. Raise to 200k from the pocket queens. Is Snap an Australian thing? Does anybody else that's tuning in know what the card game Snap is? I'm going to feel awful if I'm talking about Snap all the time and nobody knows what it is.
Yeah, I mean, if they might just think we're making it up, Jordan. And I mean, it's not an unreasonable thing to assume, if I'm being honest.
Pocket deuces in the cutoff.
Shafeng,
Wow, decides to
3-bet
jam.
last hand without a pair. And this time, with the pair, he's just going to go ahead and put the whole stack in. And he's going to get a far less favourable result than the last hand, though, unless he's able to find a deuce.
$6-3 in the muck, and these queens are going to be piling the chips in very quickly. Yep, cards on their backs. Zhang Junhao needing to fade a deuce to find a massive double up to 2.8 million.
Whoa.
Yikes!
Oh.
Not able to though.
Whoa.
Oh,
no,
Jordan,
Queen of
why
Spades on
why
the
is this
turn.
happening? Oh, it couldn't just be easy.
What a turn card there for Zhang Junhao. Finds the 2-outer re-suck out to stay alive in this event.
1 million.
Xiaofeng
Wow, what a
Zhang,
run out.
from elation to devastation, would have been the potential chip leader if he won that pot.
So lucky.
Instead, back to the grind, 15 big blinds. Not out of it just yet, still plenty to work with, but not as comfortable as he once was. USA Fen, who I believe the other day, correct me if I'm wrong, was tuning in from Scotland. Please let me know if I have that correct. Says, of course we know Snap. Okay, well, fair enough. I'm glad. I'm going to keep talking about it.
Yeah, that's good.
Is 52 pickup an Australian only thing, or does everybody else know about 52 pickup? That's a classic. There should be a World Series of 52 pickup, or a World 52 pickup tour.
They at least should sneak in an event somewhere on the tour.
Good luck.
Nah, I feel like it would. I feel like it would get a lot of entrants. And I'm sure we'd be able to 52 pick up some interest in players wanting to play it. Back over to Xiaofeng. Jack 9 offsuit. Au revoir. Is it just me, Corey, or do those chairs look like really comfortable? The pillow and everything.
Oh yeah.
Somebody goes to the tank for too long, you can just lean back, have a nap. A7 suited for Bin Dai. Does request the triangle, 4.6 big blinds, in they go.
Zhang loving his TV time here. This 8-5 is going to be folding, and Bindai is going to 52 pick up the pot here.
It's always when it's not award season that people decide that they want as much TV time as possible. Like, I understand tanking like this in February. Like, fair enough. But, like, August, it's you know, it's months away. Does get that count. It is a jam for only 4.6, so again, it's that question of whether or not he's getting the odds to call. That 8-5 offsuit, I just think, is not going to be performing well enough. Though he seems to be convinced otherwise.
Nice.
Clock doesn't have
Really
any
giving this
answers,
some
my friend.
thought.
You guys can see in the background, approximately 25 minutes until we're going to be pausing for a break, and he calls!
Oh boy, okay. Jang does some math and decides that he's probably live enough. We see he
And
does
that's
have
why
about
he's there and
34%
we're
equity.
here. Let's see what happens. 1.08 million out there. A7 needing to fade 8s and 5s, and that's not the window card you want to be seeing. 5 of spades straight away. 9 of clubs, no help. Needs an ace or a 7. Queen of clubs spells eliminated for Bin Dai. And Jiang Junhao takes himself to 3.4 million now.
Bit of a loose call, but it will certainly pay off for Zhang Junhao here. Up to 3.4 million now. We did see Ilya get shifted to our outer table just a moment ago, but I do believe that this 3.4 million would have even taken the chip lead should he have stayed. Will drop us down to, I believe, 11 players now.
And just quickly,
Closing
just
right
to
in on
jump
that
in and
final table.
clarify. Yeah, just to clarify a couple of things in the chat. Yuchin Shen asking the event is free. Dan Wald saying nope. I think it was about a 1.5k buy-in. So Dan, I can confirm that this is actually a free roll. So due to the mix-up caused by a couple of things that happened in the lead-up to this event, decision was made to adjust the opener to a 3 million baht free roll, which equates to around 92,000 US. So total free roll for these guys. The main event is still rolling on in the background. Yuchin Chen saying, I don't know what a free roll means. Basically, it means that these guys didn't have to pay any money to enter this tournament. The entire prize pool was put up by WPT. So anything you win is totally free. You didn't have to pay to enter. Last time I experienced a free roll was when I went to the bakery when they were closing.
Oh man.
Jack 10 offsuit for Meng
Oh,
Fan.
jeez. I don't know how
Mr.
the other
Blairy
Jordan
shirt.
made it through a whole stream.
He actually found it very funny. Jam from the Jack 10. And another count requested. This time with 9-4 offsuit.
Yeah, this one's definitely not priced in.
I think he's qualified for Best Actor already. Now he's probably just trying to make a qualification in a case for Best Supporting Actor. Moritz Steiger asking, where is Ilya? I believe he was moved to an outer table to balance, but we will just get confirmation on that. He may have just needed to utilize the restroom. You say Fen says lucky kids,
Oh.
but you are from the UK. Pocket Tens has Meng in rough shape.
You cover it? Yeah.
Man going to need to find a jack to stay alive in this thing. No help on the flop.
Any
Turn is
Bevins
clean.
about. Not today.
Not this time. Down to 4 here on our featured table. I do believe that drops us down to 10 players, so either we'll have someone shift back over to balance, or we may be hitting that FT any moment. It's a short average stack, so as we can see, chips are flying.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Those of you unaware of the chip denominations, I believe those red ones are worth 5k, green ones 25k, and those kind of yellow and pink ones, I believe, are the ones worth 100,000. Though when we get back to the table, hopefully we'll be able to see one. Plenty in Jiangshun House stack. You know how people, after they win a trophy, they kind of fill it with beer or champagne and they drink from it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be happening with this one.
Yeah,
I mean, with some modifications and a straw.
As we have actually reached our final table, the count is 9. So I think we are going to pause briefly, guys. We're going to get things sorted for the final table, and we'll be back relatively soon.
Great. Looks like it's going to be about a 20-minute break as we set up and get our photos and everything taken that we need to do. So, guys, don't go too far. Enjoy a brief little break. We'll be back to bring you guys all the actions we play down to a winner.
Is it a break or? Can we have a 10-minute break right now?
No, not break. We just wait for them to move on. It's not, yeah, I told them. It's not.
Let's go.
Yeah, C3.
Yeah, so if a lot of those hands are just flatting and not shoving, all of a sudden your ace-5 suited is up against basically hands that it's not doing very well against.
No, I don't think we're doing too well. And we have a trap alert here. This is going to be a fun hand.
So the flat off the 10 bigs. He's picked a nice hand now to try and trap. Okay, so Artem, what are we thinking? He's not falling for it. He's just
Artem has figured, like we've seen him with 10-7, he is open wide. Probably the only thing I'd say it's open to 4K or 4.5K rather than 5K, but there are a good few 5K stacks, 20K stacks, because once he makes a 5K and someone jams for 20, 2,000. I think Artem is going to try and exploit his way through this field. It's not going to work on this occasion. What do you think, Artem, online poker player? Have you done your research?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
Yeah, we just have to go with a read here.
So this is the situation live where yes, a little bit ego-y, where you're after putting in, like, you're betting one big blind, the guy's raising it to 2.5 big blind. You're just kind of like, what's going on here? But I think the story checks out. And the flat off 10 bigs, the dry flop. I think you just got to give him credit. You know, he's bluffed you here with the I don't know. Definitely hitting the money, so it's 30-minute levels right throughout. So nice little tournament to get the festival up and running. And the $1,100 main event will be running over the next few days.
Fantastic.
So that clarifies things a little bit for everyone. Thanks for bearing with us.
We're going to see 3 cards here. And I think we're gonna see 5 cards. Bold prediction.
It looks like it. So both well above average flops for both of these hands.
And as expected, there is a bet and an all-in on the call. we've got a new player here with lots of chips.
สำหรับWPT Prime Thailand ก็คือการใช้โมเดลวันดีเนื่องด้วยกับการที่มีผู้เล่น
And it's
รอออกตัวเป็นเยอะมากและมากับมาสู่
just adjust
เล่นที่เรียกผมรอบมัน
and you can easily open.
เล่น
Although some people wouldn't
ที่เรียกผมรอบมันที่
live stream.
บิ๊กบาร์ของเรา
See what happens. You'd like a nice easy pot to start things off. And the king 10 getting after it with the flat call. I think against later positions you can call this. Ken's done under the gun. I think I think you're going to be dominated by the bluffs a bit too often. You're doing well against just king 9 suited. I suppose jack 10 suited and queen 10 suited, but yeah. Top position. Could be an interesting spot with the backdoor spades. Under the gun, if you were in later position, you might want to check this one. As under the gun, you're going to try and rep it. You have a stronger range. Tough spot now. And the king 10, no one. Oh, I thought king 10 definitely would have taken a stab here. Both players can potentially love this. After not betting a turn, I think this is the time to throw out a bet. And this will surely work. It's a good chunky bet as well.
Special event presented by PokerTalk Thai, so you can follow them on Instagram. They're posting lots of updates and information about both this event and poker in Thailand and Asia and worldwide more generally. So give them a follow on Instagram. If you want to follow me, it's jamfly.poker on Instagram. And Porrick, yourself?
I'm Porrick O'Neill Poker, so Padriig is Padraig O'Neill Poker on Instagram. Posting reels from WPT Global every second day. I have one out later. Dusted off. Call from under the gun with the trees. Yeah. Oh, big pot here now.
Oh, okay.
Classic. Classic race. You know this race, wouldn't you? This is your exit from the WPT, right? It's Inky Jacks.
I know this race intimately. It's World Poker Tour Jacks against Ace King. So the Ace King got there on the turn against me at the final table in the Venetian 2 weeks ago. So I feel like Jacks are going to home this time. I feel that's the way these things kind of work. So backdoor hearts. Loser king for Hamato, no good. Zhao holds with the jacks and cripples Hamato. Quite a big race now at this point of the tournament, so as they say, you gotta win these ones.
Sounds like you're in the showers, but surely you can afford a better mic.
On stream, on the Twitch stream, it's been fine, very clear. So I think it's something to do with this remote commentating, Thomas.
It needs a little bit, yeah.
Good sounds
a little bit glitchy with the mic. You've done the whole reconnect with the different things and all that.
I've done it about 4 times, yeah. Fortunately, I wouldn't mind, but the sound checks were just fine.
Okay. So a limp here from Win. So I think I think this early in the tournament you can You can do lots of different stuff. Like I don't mind having some limits here in early position.
Already 120 players remaining. Top 85 will be in the money. Blind presuming at 2,000, 6,000. Big blind back team 6,000. Best of luck to you all. Peter, Chocolate and Deal.
Ricky Ananda. Getting in the mix on the button with the Queen Jacko. Ricky is from Indonesia. I'm sure the 7 will be getting in the mix as well with these blocks. An above average flop. There's always that feeling when you flop quads. You're like, oh Jesus, what do I? Play it cool, play it cool. So the ace high is quite relevant because you do figure someone have an ace here, so you're thinking to yourself on the turn here, how do I get the most chips in? You know it's probably, it might be tough to get all the chips in, but you know, against a hand like ace jack, I think you should be thinking to yourself, what line do I take here to get the most amount of chips in versus a hand like ace jack? So let's see the win go for a check raise here. Does indeed, just a little tick there, just a little check raise here, thinking, see what you got. I like it. It's the kind of raise that if Nicholas just has the random kind of, you know, the random hand that's taking him down, trying to take it down, the check raise, it's a question to him, like, okay, you continue here with your, there's not a lot of, shot, 9-8, that kind of hand, continue versus small raise, just trying to a few more chips in the middle.
Yeah, I was reconnecting the mic and come back to quads and a great fold. Can you show your hand?
You gotta show the quads. You gotta show the quads.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had a sequence of hands at the World Poker Tour event in Venetian where
it's nice when you ISO a limper, get 3 calls and get such a clean run out. But if a lot of action did happen, I don't think you're going to be looking too good.
How loose are we going here, who? Yeah, let's get in there with the ace deuce off. Why not? Stay 1A.
Makes it 2.5x.
Yeah, we've seen Gao limp a lot of hands, so yeah, he's just, he wants to V-pick, he wants to play some hands. Nicholas Ross comes along, as does Nicholas Virago.
Oh, so this is Nicholas Ross, the new player?
Yeah, he just sat down, I think.
Then the other chap was, we'll get this table draw up. Oh, Steve Morris, okay.
So a little bit on the larger
it
side.
was Nicola.
We've got a cooler. We've got a cooler in here where a player who has nothing to bet, 2 players behind him are both there with trips. Do you think I think that this pot is already pretty inflated. I don't think we see any way where all the chips don't go in the middle here.
No, I think they all go in and we'll get a chop a fair amount. Oh wow, it's yeah, this changes things. Maybe we don't see all the chips in, but I can't, it's just SPR is so small now.
Yeah.
We've just over pot left. There could be a chop opportunity. I think the ace deuce should figure something out that one of these gentlemen have an ace.
Yeah.
I think you
not many draws available on that flop.
No, good check.
Oh, no chop.
It's playing. No chop. So here's the thing, if he does bet very chunky and gets jammed on, can he find a fold? We'll see, we'll defer to him on the sizing. I think it's going to be a smaller bet though, and then a jam, which makes it much harder.
Yeah.
It went 60%? Yeah. 60 to 70%, I think this is, yeah.
It is just one of those questions where, you know, it's gone multi-way, super dry flop. The two blinds are putting chips in the middle. What? Maybe, is there anything to be said? There's maybe Rago only just calls here. Maybe he's kind of thinking the same thing. Small blind can have a lot of 8x. Am I really getting called by something worse?
King X is the hand he'd be targeting with a shove and does a call, yeah. And he's targeting 8-6 has got there, so it's 8-7, 8-5 probably doesn't flat pre. So yeah, he could just flat call here, and Nicholas Ross is saving half his stack.
WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition qualifier.
And he will think he has a super nuts once he gets flat called.
เหลือเวลาอีก1 นาที 40 วินาทีขอให้ผู้เล่นทุกคนกลับสู่ที่นั่งของตัวเองด้วยครับ WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition qualifier today 1 week Thailand national only there is over 1 minute.
There's also,
I think,
all the players back to your feet. Thank you.
like going back to the flop, I think I would have check raised in the big blind's shoes. You can check raise bluff with many hands. The small blind could be floating with a range of 2 overs with backdoors. You can choose a lot of bluffs, so you want to have some 8x in there. But obviously the flat's going to be fine either. You are letting off. It's only one hand. It's literally only 8-7 that you're beating that's in the 8x range.
yeah.
We've all seen though, like stubborn.
It's the fact Ross has so few chips behind. I don't think Rago can go too wrong either way.
Oh wow!
Wow!
I thought he was thinking about whether to fold or either to call or shove. That's a very tight fold. I think the small blind can have King X here. Although maybe he's thinking he should be worried about the 8x overcalling. Yeah, it's a tight fold.
I can see the reasoning for sure. Kind of what we were saying, the reason why he probably doesn't raise. But it's just the trouble. The trouble really is that I think the small blind, given it was multi-way, the small blind can absolutely have 7-8 suited and 9-8 suited. Oh wow! What a result! Nicholas,
well said, sir. If you look back on this, yeah. Oh, that is a fun match.
WPT around 200 viewers watching here on YouTube, so hopefully you're all enjoying it. I wonder, is it maybe English speakers or many Thai or many Chinese in the chat watching?
I'd say anyone with family at home from the players watching will be tuning in, while with newbie. So we don't have a lot of. You have to subscribe to get into the chat, so we don't have that many. A lot of Irish people in the chat chatting away.
Yeah, good to see. So, bonjour to all our French viewers. Cheers to see Nicholas. Ni hao to all our Chinese viewers. I don't speak any Indonesian, so I'm afraid I don't have any Indonesian words for you, but the French and Mandarin hopefully is enough to keep everyone happy. So we have a little bit of a cooler flop here now between two of the bigger stacks at the table.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is Michael Bublé time here in day 2 of your free roll. We're on the direct double. Only joking, just a slow roll. Congratulations, guys. All of you now in the money.
That sounds like maybe the bubble burst in the opener. That going on in the background.
Jamie Flynn, very well used to them bubbles and navigating through them, has all the cashes. The most cashes in Irish history in a calendar year, I believe, or has Dara O'Carney taken that off you?
I think Dara O'Carney and Paul Carr have both surpassed me on that.
Your third.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that was a few years ago. I think there's been a lot of catches in the last 3 years now with the other turn. So a good turn card for win, as it happens. It might save him a few chips. Nicholas might go with some smaller sizing now on the queen turn. Yeah. So. Maybe Win gets away without putting any more chips into this pot.
Yeah, what do you think about the turn check back from the hijack with ace jack?
I think it's a spot I'd probably like maybe betting again and checking back river.
Yeah.
Like, I guess Win.
Fair.
I guess, like, given the positions, like Queen Jack makes up a pretty decent amount of Win's range. You know, if he's a pocket pair under Jacks, betting doesn't really achieve much. So yeah, I'm okay with the check as well. You know, see what happens on a river. Maybe someone's more likely to bluff catch a river versus one bet when it goes check at a turn. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm okay with either there. And
I really like this from Win. He's check called flop. He's thinking about what hands he can have. He has a good blocker, blocking 2-pair. Unfortunately, blockers be damned. He's going to run into it here. And this man, if you've seen meta a bad fold earlier, he's never folding. But nice try from the jack 10.
Yeah, I like it.
Nice try.
It definitely puts a lot of hands in a tough spot. So yeah, so sizable pot going the way of our French player. He'll be happy to just steady the ship now again after seeing that 8 fold. So he's back on top of the leaderboard.
So I guess half the table is under 12 picks.
Yeah. What do we think of this outfit?
It looks.
Goku? Do you know the reference? I'm not actually.
Yes,
sure.
I am nerdy enough to know the reference. Yes. He's dressed as the character Goku, and his name is down as Goku. He is, yeah, I don't know if it's a comic books, but it's, yeah, a cartoon.
Ah, yes,
Dragon Ball Z. Yes, used to be on Cartoon Network back in the day. Yeah.
I remember tweeting back in the day on Twitter. Now X. I tweeted I've over 9,000 for first in some tournaments, and I got the Dragon Ball Z meme bots.
Vegeta doing it like.
Yeah, over 9,000 is a big meme with the Dragon Ball Z, I think. So Jimmy has the up and down straight draw. Jimmy's a Belgian player. And now that brings us to a nice 9 bingo card for Goku. Which would give him
he's very short here. Yeah, he's want to go small here. Yeah,
I like it. Oh,
bingo!
We called it.
Called it.
Jimmy thinking, unlucky bud, unlucky Goku. What do you got left? Do the slow roll.
No, he said all in.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so the chip stacks were incorrect there. Or no, sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Quy 9 ăn chứ em, quy 9 cù à?
Wow. Wow.
Nhìn nhầm mà em. Quy 9 cù.
It is
May chị ấy cho em nhá, rụt cái gì?
It's a bad bit. Cooler. Yeah.
Em sạch nhưng mà nó đã gật rồi, nó phải ăn như này cù nhá.
I understood the word cooler.
It absolutely is a cooler.
Yeah. Strange.
Cooler.
Cooler. Big cooler.
There will be live commentary every day between now and the end of this tournament, so make sure to tune in tomorrow and over the weekend. So Pork and I won't be commentating on the future days. This is our only day of commentary, but make sure to tune in. Pocket fives under the gun for Yang Z.
Raise 8,000.
Sizing up a bit, I believe, yeah. Probably we just keep it at the 6k mark.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen a few players kind of do this with the different sizings, and yeah, I think the trouble is you really have to be on the ball with what hands you're picking with different sizings. If you're just doing it based on the strength of your hand, you just leave yourself too open to people picking up on things. Easier said than done now, picking up on these sizing things, you know. But yeah. So we have a three-way flop coming with 3 different hands. You know, 5. Oh wow. Okay.
Absolute cooler.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our coverage here, this time of the final table of the opening event free roll here at the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition. 9 players remaining of 677 that entered. Top 16 were paid. And now we are down to our final 9. My name is Jordan Bromley, joined by the ever so handsome Corey Van Jarsveld. How you doing, Corey? Fair enough, as it seems that Corey's having a couple of technical issues, but don't worry, he will be here shortly.
Now we are on the final table, but everybody is quiet. Nobody's saying something. So serious. So much money. You're freaking serious.
Everybody's very serious.
But this is not US dollar, yeah?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's just about prestige. It's just about prestige. It's not about the money.
Oh, so that's done.
Yeah, we talk about this now. We are on the final table. Nobody is all are so quiet, you know. Like so serious.
Are you wearing nail varnish? You got nail varnish?
Yeah, you realize? You like?
Yeah.
New color, but only like these two. The tip.
Jordan, have you got me back?
I do have you back, my friend. You scared me. Welcome.
It's
Wonderful.
Shiny. It's green and purple.
I was talking so much nonsense, and then you started talking again and said that you'd lost me. I was so disappointed. Man, I'll tell you, I said some
I did like
potentially life-changing things in that 15 seconds.
So you're only 20%.
Oh no. Anyway, King Jack 7 all club.
The main event. To make it into the money, you must back and tap your chips and advance to day
Yeah, in Thailand is okay.
So if there is more than one elimination in the same hand, neither player will be in the money.
It's okay.
Now I'm going to see a continuation bet here from Pratik, but it is Zhang Junhao here with the open ender and the best hand, but with those 3 clubs on board, the straight draw might not be quite enough for him to stick around. We'll find out.
You're welcome.
This is a small size C bet. That could be the difference maker here.
Don't say that.
He already knocked it over once.
You know, I'm happy when the break is now.
Oh wow, Zhang facing this bet from Pratik decides to just go for it.
Hey, John.
I thought those clubs might pose a bit of a problem for Zhang Junhao, but not only did it not cause him a problem, didn't even slow him down enough to stop him going all in. Big check raise there, and he will get that pot taken down immediately.
So I will let you guys know that in the background you can see that there is a break due in 8 minutes. We will be heading on that break. So that break that we initially just had was just to get the final table sorted. After this we will be still taking that break. So
rules are rules, I guess.
Certainly is. Action folding around to Nihil. 355k. Not too many biscuits.
And clearly not much of a hand this time. It's not going to take much to get just the 355k in. Jordan, are we playing 75, 125? Is that the blinds?
I believe so, my friend. As you see a limp from the small blind here, Zhang puts that call in.
Bit over 20 bigs here for Michael. More chips than he would like to have if he was going to go for just a jam. So instead he will just go for a raise up to 500k. Saw Zhang play a couple of pretty speculative hands just before making this final table, and it worked out for him as he accumulated quite a few chips, but I wouldn't imagine that this 6-4 will be doing much more than just folding. He gets out of the way of the ace-queen suited.
The short stack holding pocket jacks for a set needs to fade the straight draw of the 9-10 of clubs. Let's see the turn card, please. The turn is a king of hearts. 9-10 making the straight. Pocket jacks needs to pair the board or we will be in the money. Let's see the winner card, please.
It sounds like all the excitement's in the background, Jordan.
Yeah, those main event flights are going crazy.
All of you guys are now in the money.
Ilya may look to get involved in the excitement here with the pocket sixes. He is under the gun on a full ring table with a pretty significant chip stack in front of him. Could certainly justify getting involved, but he stays disciplined. The pocket sixes will not bait him in. Round to Charles here playing $1 million. Will relinquish his hand also. Three big blinds on an ace in the cutoff here for Nikhil. And that is going to be enough. But he's going to need some help, as he is not taking this one down pre-flop.
Alrighty, all dealers in flight.
Zhang Junhao just going to go ahead and call the 355.
A chip race before we back and tap. So can we please sell the 1000s to the chip leader at the table, chip race off the 1000s, and only once this is done, then the players will back and tap. Thank you.
RV in the big blind. Should he have more of a playable stack, he would be able to actually call this 355 pretty wide, not with the exact hand, of course. As things stand, we have Nikhil, a 29% underdog here to stay alive on this final table. Zhang Junhao looking to get an early elimination here with the ace-jack suited. Flop is
No help
relatively
just yet for
clean.
Nikhil.
Chop potential.
Oh, how about just a 5?
Yep, never mind the chop.
Easy game.
Nikhil finds just the card he needs, and he will be staying alive. Back up to 1 million chips now. It's a
Doing his
big
best
pickup.
BG's impression. Staying alive.
He certainly
that is
is.
the song. You know, it's the song that medical professionals recommend if you're doing CPR. It's actually the exact correct BPM for if you're doing CPR. Imagine walking down the street and you see a guy performing CPR and somebody in dire need and they're singing the Bee Gees as they're doing it. I feel like I'm watching Black Mirror or something.
Welcome to the WPT Prime opening event final table, where you can watch exciting poker and get first aid tips.
Oh, for sure. Marquez let it go. Bless you, I think. My goodness, that was a big sneeze. Back over to Nikhil.
Another word, I'm not sure what it is. One phone. Okay.
The seat number.
Ah. Seat number. Okay.
Junhao, 4 deuce.
So that's 4 phones.
Seemed curious, but decides to let it go. Ace king for Michael,
maybe
though.
not so much
going to be relinquished.
So much curious.
The bucket hat gang in full force here.
RVR table, short stack. Not going to be able to do much about it this hand facing the open. Or can he? Jordan, did you say that green chips are 25Ks? So if that's the case, 365K is definitely not a correct count.
I believe so.
If you fold, take 20 seconds.
Yeah, so the red ones are 5Ks, greens 25s, and those oranges at the front are worth 100,000 each.
Okay.
So plenty
So
of
it looks like
firepower
Michael has
there.
more like a
for Ilya.
600K stack. Yeah, you're just going to make the call here. Should the stacks be deeper, this actually makes a pretty nice 3-betting hand out of the big blind. But you'd just be asking to get shoved on if that was the case, and it'd be a bit of a waste of a nice suited connector to play it that way. Pretty nice flop for the ace-king here.
Бля, брат, пугаешь, пиздец. Чек? Угу.
King 5-3. Ilya checking it over. Michael, expect to see a continuation bet here from him. Looks like he's going to oblige.
500.
500 is the announcement.
Big c-bet. Huge c-bet. Alright, so that is going to be our break there, guys. Now, I do believe it's just going to be a short 10-minute break. So, not too long, we'll be getting straight back into the action, and then we will have a full session to play. Don't go too far, guys.
Don't worry, it'll only take an hour. I'll be gone by then.
This is... No, was this... I think... Was this a similar flop? I think this was the same flop on hand 1 of the main event final table this year. I think it was just ace queen against pocket 5s, but I think it was something like this, wasn't it?
10,000.
Still 24% for Drago.
Yeah. Okay, so he goes with the flat, so there is some potential action killer turn cards that could maybe save him. That could be one of them.
Yeah,
So
white
still
turn card
SPO
by this
double-
river. Could get saved here.
So how do you... So these spots where you've a good hand on the flop, very board-changing turn card comes. What are you thinking now on the turn?
So it's under the gun against hijack. I do think it's a very scary turn. Now you still beat an awful lot with the 5s. I guess the question is whether to stick it in now, shove, or to call.
Call.
Yeah,
You might just run into it a lot.
Yeah, there's some of the most difficult spots in poker where you have these kind of so now
I think he is going to find the all-in. You just beat too much with the Queen 10. It'd be quite the check back. Yeah, I'd probably leave a big blind behind even. I wouldn't fold to it, but the more he leaves behind, the more he's saving in this hand.
It's not a given that Yongzi is going to call a shove either.
No.
It's a strong line from Drago.
Certainly not.
And yeah, he's going to think about it.
How much?
Yeah, it's just one, it's kind of difficult to find bluffs. I guess you've got King Jack, most obvious kind of bluff.
So this comes back to that previous hand. Can you beat value? That should be something you should ask. Can you beat bluffs? There is a King Jack in there. and you do beat value, as we can see here. So for that reason, I think you should call, but it's uncomfortable.
Wow, another interesting spot. Drago thinks I missed value there. Little does he know. So yeah, if he raises the flop, he's out of the tournament. So the bad turn card in the pot. So it's a funny game, poker. Things can play out in many different ways. Saha with the open, with ace 10. Isaac letting go of the ace deuce of clubs. And Jimmy shoves in his 12 bigs with same hand as
Jimmy's
Saha.
been quite patient, I have to say. Not a fun spot for the ace 10.
Yeah, some middling hands behind. The king jack suited folds. The king queen from Goku is thinking about it. He has 10 bigs himself. He could go with it. He could be the guy to go with it.
He absolutely could. And
He
here he
goes
goes.
with it. He goes with it.
That's gamble.
A lot of his outs being folded here for Goku. There's one king gone. That was another queen gone. So he might be drawn thin here, Mr. Goku.
Chinese Kung Fu. Oh, okay. Flush.
Yeah.
Flush.
Interesting flop.
Oh.
To be fair, once you dress up like that, you kind of want to see the guy double up.
Well done, sir. Well done.
有10 BB 的游戏。GG Poker 开出赛。这个错比赛，听到了。
So it's Goku against the Cash Game Pro. The graphics are just a little off, I believe. It was a small blind to flat.
So the hand is incorrect here as well. It's not the 5 deuce.
Yeah. No, it's not the 5 deuce. I don't know what the. See, sizing up against the small blind. Got a bit more condensed range. Never mind. There's a lead out.
Here, so
Yeah, a bit different.
quite a chunky lead, it looks like.
At least 60%. Well, it's half pot. More. Half pot.
Yeah.
What do you think here? Are you flat calling?
I didn't want to be too results oriented, just seeing the hands. I think I may be inclined to raise here. I think the lead is generally not a nutted hand. So I think it's just, look, our hand is so strong that we're always getting it in. So I think I'd rather just get more chips in on the flop. A lot of awkward turns. Obviously, seeing the hand being up against the 10-9 suited, King 10 plays quite well as a raise. But yeah, I think against a half pot lead, I think I'm just raising this. There can be a lot of, especially kind of seeing Goku's pre-flop ranges. I feel like he can have a lot of kind of draws. So yeah, I think I prefer a raise here from the King 10. That's, you know, flatting is perfectly fine. You can play well on turns and rivers, but
I have to say it would be an amazing fold from Goku if he finds it. No, not quite. He's gonna find a call. We'll see what the turn brings. Is it enough to save Goku? I don't think so. No, it's not. He was looking for a safe card, a non-high card.
And Saho's a little King of Spades back up.
哇，2个都好硬。天哪，踢脚了。
You're doing well to get out of this one now, Goku.
Yes.
怎么这么硬？这很会发。铁头功。
He will have 12k left for the spin up. 9 is what he needs.
9 ball corner pocket.
What?
No.
Pot first, Dahash, Yabendu.
Yeah, I think you'd need to take the ace 3, ace 9, just chip up. If you had 10 big blinds, I don't think I would be going all in with ace 9. It'd be like a min raise probably. And ace 8 would be a fold, so it's not like that big of a fold. But just you have to put out 12k now. So as you said.
Limp.
Quick shout out to our brothers on the other side of the world, Patrick and Jamie, on the amazing commentary they did yesterday. Bit of a change of accent now, though. My name's Jordan Bromley, joined by Corey Van Jarsveld. We'll be rolling our way through this final. So, hello, Corey. Scared me. We're rolling through our final table of this opening event here.
Man, how cool was Goku?
Yeah, where's Goku, man?
I hope we see him again.
Yeah, he must have spirit bombed out early on day 2.
Hopefully he's just up there running Sims with King Kai and he'll be back even stronger.
Yeah. Trying to do everything you can to find the optimal Super Saiyan 4 bets. Kamehameha. Ilya, Jack 7. Decides against it. Is it Kamehameha or Kamehameha? I never got it right.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think they're both correct.
Don't worry.
It depends.
You know what it's called when Goku makes a joke?
Tell me, Jordan.
It's a Kamehameha.
Oh, man.
Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage.
Maybe Jordan, one day if you can gather the 7 Dragon Balls, maybe you can wish for a better sense of humor. Yikes.
I hope you guys have enjoyed Corey. He's not coming back again. He's not allowed to.
Michael, going to pick up the Ace King for a second time.
Yeah, shout out to everybody tuning in on the YouTube. I will let you guys know that neither of us, unfortunately, speak. I want to say, I'm not even going to try it. We don't speak the language that's being spoken in the chat. We're only English speakers.
You don't speak much.
No, we don't have the talent that a lot of you European guys have of being able to speak multiple languages. We're relatively, I don't know, dumb. But we'll try our best to talk about the poker. Oh, ace queen for Wu Bin. This is bad news for him.
Yeah, this is going to be dangerous. I mean, he's got less than 10 bigs to start the hand. Only way to play this is to shove.
Let's see. Same. Please. How much is it?
How much?
Michael just going to get a count first. This one is going to be a call.
Call? Come on.
Call is made.
Good luck. How much I need to pay? Good luck. Come on.
We've been going to need a queen or some diamonds.
Come on, ladies.
Good hand.
We like ladies.
You do.
You're not?
Of course.
Let's see all 5 here. Wu Bin hoping to find some queens or some diamonds. Ace-9 deuce helps him out with top pair, but still needing to improve. No help yet. 1 of 2 remaining queens. 5% once. What will it be?
Oh! Yeah, man.
Hello there, lady on the river. That queen of clubs. Wu Bin moving up north to 2.9 million. How's that for a river card, Corey?
Like, we love.
You know what?
That's a pretty nasty
Ladies
one.
always
Michael's
make
going
you
to be
wait.
feeling that.
That's true.
We'll drop him down to 2 million in chips now. I do believe we're playing for 75, 150. So it sits him around 13 big blinds or so. Now, in saying that, Ilya, our table chip leader, sitting just over the 20 big blind mark, so we can expect to see quite a lot of pre-flop action. Probably see plenty of all-ins, good number of coin flips. This is going to be an action-heavy table.
Like the kings never had. See? Finish the king hand. Same stack again. Maybe more.
Let us know in the YouTube chat whereabouts you're tuning in from. Shout out to those of you watching all around the world. Special shout out to my brother and sister-in-law watching up in Darwin. Hope you guys are doing well.
Michael with his 3rd ace-king.
Poker's easy. Damn, well, did you buy? Well, do you buy, should I say? Excuse me. And it goes. 2 million into the middle.
Michael not going to mess around with this one. He'll just ask for the triangle.
Nobody waking up with anything to fight back with. Marquez not going to be available. See if Pradit can do anything. Nope. 7-4 into the mark. Michael just gets that one through. Back up at 2.4 million. No eliminations just yet. Still 9 players remaining, but everybody's getting relatively short. These are pretty aggressive blinds. We're going to be ticking up to 100, 200 relatively soon, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, even at this point, we have 4 stacks at 7 big blinds or below. It's the kind of stack size where just about your only options to put the chips in pre-flop once you pick up a hand that's suitable. With those short stacks representing about half the table, we'll expect to see a whole lot of all-ins. You would think with that will come a number of quick eliminations.
Jam from Xiaofeng. Queen 8 in the cutoff. Jamming on these
Now,
shorties.
I don't believe this is a jam for his effective stack. I think this is probably something like 7 bigs effective or so. Maybe even less. Yeah, it's actually 5 or 6 bigs effective, so makes a lot of sense. Xiaofeng can jam pretty aggressively in this spot. It's definitely not an attractive prospect calling off for your tournament life on a final table, unless you pick up a really strong hand. Xiaofeng can expect to get that jam through a pretty high percentage of the time, and with that, the required hand strength to make a move like this not quite as high as it otherwise would be. Nice work by Xiaofeng to identify the opportunity and to pounce on it. Dimitri joins us watching from Mexico and supporting Michael.
Can't say I've heard of that town. Pocket Queen.
You're giving us Australians a bad name, Jordan.
I don't think I have to do that. Action folding around to Pradek, who wakes up with kings.
Oh boy. This is pretty sick. It was not going to take hands of this strength to get all the chips in, but this is what's been dealt. Avi would be really thrilled to see that he's got some action on these queens, but he's going to feel a little differently once these cards get tabled. Zhang Junhao taking his customary 10 to 15 seconds. Now, he might suspect that he might be priced in here as well. We saw him make a light call before with the 8-5. Facing 2 all-ins, being priced in is not really a thing.
Oh, come on. We need the ladies. We need the ladies. Yeah, like always.
On the river or before?
I take it anytime.
That's what she says.
Oh, comedy. Leave the comedy to us, guys. Come on.
On the floor.
Oh, jeez.
Another queen.
A little bit sweaty.
Jack.
Couple extra outs. A king or a jack. 4 of them on the river. Can they help Modi Pradek? No, they cannot. That deuce of hearts.
We've got
And
25 left.
yet another queen to improve into the best hand and keep a player alive here.
Good game. Yeah, Winston here. Good hand. Good hand, it's okay. You can go for Queen's lucky card.
You see, this time the lady came quickly.
Because I told her she can come
I
anytime.
think what we're going to find here, Jordan, we're just getting this confirmed at the moment. Count was a little bit low, just judging from the chip stack in front of him, if my understanding of those chip denominations is correct. So we might actually see him sitting maybe a little bit closer to 1.3 or 1.4.
Yep. I think you are right.
If that is the case, Pratik is probably actually sitting on like 1 or 2 big blinds at this point as well. So he'll be looking to get his chips in with basically any excuse.
Raised to 300k from Wu Bin with the King Jack offsuit.
Yeah, and we can see there in front of Pratik, it's actually even less. He's got a single chip left. Could have a confrontation on our hands here, Jordan. Ace-Jack plays King-Jack. If Michael pulls the trigger on a jam, there's a good chance this just gets through, but if he decides to take this to a flop, it could get dangerous. From out of position, I'd prefer to see him take the more aggressive option, but with all those short stacks around, there's certainly some incentive to taking the lower variance route, and that's what he decides to do here. We're going to a flop. No jack in sight, so no immediate carnage seems to be on the horizon. We've been just king high. He does have that jack of diamonds in case those diamonds do become a factor. Small continuation bet here. One big blind. Michael will stick around with his strong ace high. Six of clubs. Two flush draws on board now. Both players holding just a single club. And Michael will have a pretty good idea that if his opponent's missed, then he's in good shape. He's of course drawing pretty close to dead against anything that's actually hit. We've been will slow down. We go to a river. Repeat 9 now. This is a board that's probably pretty in favour of the big blind, especially given the action, which makes it pretty difficult for Wu Bin to even bluff at this board. Michael does have the best hand, but he might even suspect that it's an opportunity for him to take a stab. Looks like he'll just play it slow. Wu Bin going to give it up, and Michael with just ace high will take down a 7-figure pot.
Yeah, it's a very nice pot going Michael's way. Back up at 2.9 he goes. Xiaofeng, let's go with the Queen 7. Action folding around to Marquez Charles. Hasn't been very active, hasn't had the opportunity to be. Modi with just one singular chip decides that this is his opportunity. Somebody really enjoys clearing their throat right into that microphone.
He can win the blinds, yeah? All of it.
Looks like something you put on, you know?
Pocket 9s, you have to assume that this one's going to get jammed in. Yep, in they go.
The same color, and I want to have, like, you know, just for the tip, for the final table.
Well, all things considered for Pratik. If he can catch a king, not only will he double his 25k, and he'll win 25k from Nikhil, he'll win 25k from each of the blinds, and he'll also get the full 150k out of the ante.
On the final table. I like to have some colors, like 50, but more in the feet. And
we saw a septuple up earlier on,
no, there's a buck.
and we're gonna improve on that.
Changing.
Take the queen again.
I know that. Yeah, I forgot.
Avi decides to make the call here as well. This is for about 4.5 bigs. So he decides with the Queen 10 it's going to have enough equity to go ahead and run it with all the dead money in the middle.
If she come, I don't care what she draws, man.
Is that GTO telling you to call?
Easy. 4 bigs. I'm 2 in. You got 4.
No.
Three-way all in
Let's
here.
see
Avi's
all
able to
five.
find himself a queen or a 10.
Oh. Now we need like
check.
These sets can't stop coming. Queen 10 with some back doors. That is one of them. 7 outs once. Will it be a spade? No, it will not. Instead, we say GG's to Modi Pratik.
That king on the river is too little too late, unfortunately.
Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1 week. Finish last hand. Raise the blind. 500, 1,000. With 1,000 beginner.
Now 1-2.
Once again for the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition.
Jordan, it took some time, but we finally got our first elimination.
5-1-1.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Check. I was not here and I was somewhere else, like with my nails. I didn't realize what happened.
Now, I think with this increase to blinds 100k, 200k, we are going to see these eliminations continue coming potentially quite rapidly as well. Those of you watching at home, do not blink. Pocket sixes for Xiao Feng here. 11 bigs from early position. Xiao Feng is very much middle of the pack. Putting his tournament life at risk with so many short stacks present is not an attractive proposition.
And goes the raise. There's a hesitation, but does make it 400 at these 200k big blind and big blind ante.
I think that hesitation was more a response to the blinds ticking up and him just confirming rather than anything else. So far, no one picking up anything at all. Jordan, is it just me, or are we getting some ASMR here?
I think the DJ is warming up for the scratch contest.
Fantastic, man! This really is a one-stop shop stream, huh?
I mean, anything you could ever want, really. Let us know if you guys have any questions in the chat about poker, about life, about the meaning of it. We could probably help with the poker side of things. The other ones, they're probably just going to get left.
Not often.
Yeah, I mean, ask away. Just set your expectations appropriately.
My nails go so fast.
We'll try our best, and by best we mean...
I know I don't, but if I did, it would be every week. Yeah. Yeah, I did like the whole program today. Speeds,
definitely no promises.
You devil.
I want to look good here on the table.
You knew you were going to be on the television.
Yeah. Easy. Came cheap. Had the feeling. Had the feeling, huh? And the 3 million cheap.
Now, just to confirm for you guys, so again, that graphic for Arby's chip count is correct. It has been fixed in real time. We are, of course, on a delay, so you'll need to give us probably another 20 minutes or so for that to catch up. It has been fixed. Correct chip counts will be shown in a short while. But just for the moment, if anything happens or it's relevant, I'll bring it up. But until then, I'll just stop worrying about it.
Got Dimitri Bobanov asking about King 3-0. Yeah, I think the King 3-0 was because he had 1/8 of a big blind behind. So, fair enough to probably run it with that amount.
Yeah, that one was a graphics error. Said 435k, he had actually just 25k. It's probably profitable at that point to put it in without looking at your cards, let alone with a king. So, yeah. He throws that 200k out there with a little bit of swagger.
Swagger is very important at the poker table, as we all know.
The question is, does the swagger continue now that he's rivered a pair?
Looks like the answer is yes.
It certainly appears so. We've been with just 4th pair here. He will make the correct fold.
Good enough.
It really looks like he's just thrilled to be here. That's what we like to see.
One big blind for Ko and Abby.
King 8.
Definitely the shorty.
The second card. Wow.
Jordan, that's the one that's correctly incorrect
Yeah, I
counted.
smoked too much weed, man. Forgot.
I'll catch up one day, I promise.
100.
The other important thing to note on that leaderboard was Ilya, our chip leader, playing about 17 big blinds at the moment. The lack of eliminations on this final table and those blinds still ticking up, that average stack has really started to dwindle. He'll 10 big blinds and a suited ace here, but he is in pretty early position. He's going to go for the limp here. What do you think about this one, Jordan?
All the limps I've ever seen, it certainly is one of them. Don't know if I would recommend it.
I think this is the kind of spot where if you don't feel like it's worth putting in a raise, it's probably not worth putting in the call. Probably prefer to just see this one in the bin, move on to the next one. 200k that we're throwing in there to just call the big blind is actually very valuable and very useful at this point. Using it in a spot where we can't generate any fold equity, can't take it down pre-flop, we're not setting ourselves up to be the aggressor at a later point in the hand. I just don't think there's enough reasons to be investing in that 200,000 chips here. So far, it has made it around to the blinds without getting punished. See, Rubin not even going to complete the small blind with his suited gapper. Jaffing with the King 10 suited.
Xiaofeng's been very aggressive. I wonder whether or not he is just going to see King 10 suited and think, you know what, if you're trapping, kind of good luck. No, he just decides to check.
This ace-2 of diamonds is not going to go well.
No, this isn't going to end well. Check, check. 5 of diamonds on the turn, and the check mark is firmly with Xiaofeng Zhang.
$700,000 in the pot. Xiaofeng sizing up a bet. It's going to go just over half pot here. Now this will set up about a pot-sized jam on the river. That is assuming we get there, which I would say it's probably safer to assume that we don't. $3 million chips now for Xiaofeng. Moving up to second on the leaderboard. Actually a pretty brutal setup in terms of ICM for just about everyone on the table. When you're in this spot and you're a big time chip leader, it's the absolute dream. You get to really apply the pressure and no one really has the opportunity to fight back. But at this point, no one's far enough ahead of the pack that they can really step too far out of line. The risk is pretty significant, even against some of the shorter stacks on the table. Everyone's got to be pretty respectful, pretty snug. And that can result in an FT that plays pretty slow in the way of eliminations. That is what we're seeing so far. And again, that's going to result in a pretty shallow average stack as this thing progresses and those blinds continue to tick up. Nikhil pulls the trigger. 9 big blinds from under the gun with the ace-queen.
Michael, 7-3. Nice hand in blackjack, not so much in hold'em. That king 10 of diamonds appearing once more.
Are you thinking about this? Now, once again, Harvey's actually playing probably closer to 600,000, maybe a little over, rather than the 200k shown in the graphic. The 200k, we probably just stick it in and run our equity, but playing 600 or so, probably better spots than getting it in against the under the gun jammer. Ilya stares down the camera once again. You reckon he got a read on us that time, Jordan?
Got a read on you, not on me. I was blocking my face. And
Well
he
played.
into the Marquez. A5 offsuit, hasn't had any opportunities. You can tell he's not too happy about it.
Yeah,
It looks like there's actually a chip count error on Charles' stack as well. Those looks like he has a handful of 100Ks, unless I'm mixing them up with the reds.
Vet som Twitch-stream. Vill du äkta det?
I think you're mixing them up for the reds.
Ska vi smitta öppet?
Okay,
That was
fair
pretty
enough.
close.
Lifeboost Thailand.
Small family office
Yeah,
over in the
because
YouTube asking about the payouts. Top 3 payouts are 268,000 baht for third, 360,000 for second, and 550,000 up top. Now, of course, those payouts and the 3 million baht prize pool is completely donated by the WPT. These players did not pay anything to enter this tournament. Complete free roll. This one was put on as a thank you to the players and a celebration for finally bringing the World Poker Tour to Thailand. Rubin, Queen, Jack offsuit. 9 big blinds in late position. You might decide to run this one. There's some incentive to be a little bit patient and a little bit safe, given the ICM, the other short stacks, the looming pay jumps, but at the same time, with the blinds going up so quickly, you've got to take opportunities when they present themselves. Rubin's going to go ahead and get amongst it here with the Queen Jack in the form of a min raise. Over to Nikhil now, 8-6 offsuit. Does he decide to defend here for one more big blind?
It's going to be around 10% of his stack should he choose to make this call. Looks like he will. So to a flop we go.
We saw him limp that ace-2 of diamonds a moment ago, so clearly Nikhil's willing to take some speculative calls, assuming that they're not too expensive. And Nikhil is going to take the lead on the flop here.
$300k from Wu Bin with that queen high. Nikhil with this pair of 8s. Probably not going to be going anywhere just yet.
Now this is the challenge of defending these weak hands in spots like this, especially on a final table with that ICM pressure looming. When we catch a second pair like this, we're basically forced to stick around. But on this ace-high board, if Wu Bin really commits to a bluff here, and wow, we see he doesn't even really need to commit to it. He's going to just get the job done with this C-bet. And this does a pretty good job of highlighting something that I mentioned before, Jordan. The issue of defending off of such a short stack in ICM pressure situations like this. The best way to play that short stack when you're defending is to be really aggressive with check raises and look to get your stack in reasonably often and not always with a good hand. When you're in a situation that deters you from doing that, makes it really difficult to defend your big blind effectively. And so sometimes it's better to just save that big blind and let it go. If they're stealing, let them steal it.
Action around to Ilya. Pocket sevens. 3.4 million. 17 bigs to start, but compared to some of these other stacks, very comfortable. Oh, but kings for Nikhil in the small blind. Just 8 bigs in total.
Yeah, he could be short enough to get paid off here. It can be tempting to get tricky with this and go for the slow plays or the non-all-ins, but the best way to do it is to do exactly what Nikhil is doing here and just put the chips in. Hope that you're up against one of the hands that can pay you off, and when you're only shoving for 8 big blinds, there's plenty of hands strong enough to give you the action that you're chasing. Tang Junhao. Should this be blind versus blind, he'd been thrilled to call this jam, but a little bit too much excitement. Ilya channeling that swagger again. The question is, will it channel the 7 this time?
You're committed.
No.
1 million.
How much?
Yeah, he's not too happy about this. He probably just feels like he's going to have to call, but very often he's going to be seeing the bad news.
Yeah, I'm already committed, my friend. Come on.
When he says committed, you're in a big problem.
Yeah, he is going to make the call.
I'm lucky number 11.
Always come 7. It's like the stick for the lady.
7 is always coming, apparently. Let's find out if it's true. There have been a lot of sets. Is this going to be an outcome? Kings against 7s. All the 7s alive. Let's see what happens. Nothing there yet. Deuce of Hearts, no help. Nikhil needs to fade one of 2 7s on the river. What will the river card bring? The Jack of Diamonds.
So far, a lot of the all-ins that we've had on the broadcast since we joined have been pretty dramatic. There's been a flopped set versus turned set. There's been all sort of nonsense, but this one's just going to run out clean, and Nikhil is going to find himself a much-needed double-up. And that double-up will push him into the chip lead now. Still not over 20 big blinds, so there's still going to be a lot of action, potentially some coin flips going on as this final table progresses. That is really going to shift the momentum in Nikhil's favour here, as he now sits atop that leaderboard. We'll see if he changes gears here to take advantage.
10-9 offsuit from under the gun going in, obviously thinking that he probably wants to try and arrive with a nice hand before he has to pay 2 big blinds. 10-9 offsuit, I don't know if that qualifies though. What do you think, Corey?
Yeah, I mean, there's situations that can arise where you should shove hands lighter than you typically would because you're about to have to pay an entire ante in the big blind. But those situations are usually going to be when you're literally going to put your last big blind into the ante, or something really close to that. This is far away from that. You've still got a couple orbits left. Putting it in with the 10-9 offsuit here, I think, is just too light, a little bit too ambitious, and just not completely necessary. But it is going to get through. I was going to pick up some much-needed blinds and antes there.
Yeah, wow.
Again, please. Again.
Why is the TV like that?
And you guys can see on the tournament clock there, we have ticked up the blinds once again. 125, 250. Still with only one player eliminated on our final table so far. That average stack has gotten very shallow. Suited connector under the gun for Ilya. He will continue to play discipline.
Considering opening that one.
We've been 10 bigs and a decent ace, but he is in pretty early position here. He too will stay disciplined. Ace 10 for Xiao Feng.
Yeah, I feel like this is a hand that you're going to want to be putting some biscuits in with. It's a matter of whether or not he chooses to open or just to jam.
Now, we did see him make the open with the sixes before, and it looks like he's going to continue that strategy here with the ace 10. I think this is a good choice. There's a number of short stacks that you'll be able to just happily call off against given the price. There's a few bigger stacks that if they jam over the top of you, you've got a pretty good idea that you're crushed and can get out of the way and preserve the other 2.5 million.
Over to Michael. 10
the blinds don't have a
in the
lot of
small blind.
Yes, this is a kind of hand that normally people might like to play out of the small blind, but given the stack sizes and the dynamics at play, pretty difficult for the players to defend their blinds without really good reason to, which makes this open even more effective. But we see that in this case, Avi with the Queen Jack here has a really nice defending hand. In fact, this could be a really nice hand to go for a stop-and-go play on anything but the worst boards.
Oh wow, he just
boy, that's a tight fold. Understand wanting to play safe, especially given we've got one stack that's like literally half a big blind in Charles Marquez. But
expensive.
Folding the Queen Jack there might be missing too good of an opportunity. With average stacks so low, you don't have time to be that patient. You're not going to get a whole lot of opportunities to wait for premiums or wait for really good spots. Given that the blinds are moving so quickly, you're only going to get a handful of orbits before you're actually forced all in the way that this is going. So I'd probably like to see him take a little bit of a risk, at least with a defend with the Queen Jack there. King 10 this time for Xiao Feng. Under the gun, he will let that one go.
Zhang Shung Hao. Ace 3 offsuit in the hijack.
It's an ace for 8 bigs. Not a very good ace, but an ace nonetheless. He's going to go ahead and start with the min raise.
Round to RV. Jack 9 suited. Nobody wanting a piece so far. It's going to get around to Wu Bin. 8-5 suited. 2 million to start.
Now again, this is a hand that typically is very defendable, but given how handcuffed you are going post-flop, it can make it really hard to do it effectively. We'll see what Wu Bin's able to pull off here.
Yeah, that is not his board. In fact, it's a fantastic board for Xiang Shun Hao. Top and bottom pair.
Very exciting flop for the moment, but I think that excitement will be pretty short-lived to Wu Bin with nothing to get himself in trouble with.
Yeah, and down it goes.
Fold. Now, Jordan, I assume that here at the WPT we're playing an anti-first rule for players being forced all in. If that is the case, there's actually a pretty good incentive for Charles here to put it in with anything but the absolute worst hands. It's almost like the lesser of two evils. If he folds here, the next hand he can only win back his own money. He'll be putting his entire stack in the ante, and he'll be unable to win the chips from the blinds. It can be sometimes better to put it in with a bad hand here to try and pick up that ante and actually have potential for upside, rather than hope that you pick up something better in the big blind and just win your money back. And then what's going to happen here, unfortunately, for Charles, if he's able to do that, he's then basically forced all in the small. Now, we didn't catch what hand he actually folded there, so it's hard to know if this was an opportunity for him to get it in or not, or if he really did pick up one of those worse hands, but he is going to be forced all in on the next shuffle.
850.
Harvey with about 4 bigs and a nice suited king here. Going to pull the trigger and try and take down these blinds.
And lucky for him, once more, nobody waking up with any hands to be able to call. Shuffling in the big with the Jack-5 suited. Once again, utilising that TV time, but I think the fold is going to be made. Though, no, he does put the call in.
Yeah. I mean, this is for 3.5 bigs. I mean, if we're just talking chip EV, Jack-5 suited is generally going to have the equity needed. When you consider the ICM implications of losing 800,000 chips here, I would say it's probably not going to be worth it to make this call. But for 3.5 bigs, 2.5 more, it can't be that bad. King out of diamonds in pretty good shape on this flop, but not anymore. Xiaofeng with the jack on the turn.
So we say GG
8 on the river is not enough.
Now you got it right.
Thanks for the drinks, man.
You're welcome.
Have a good evening.
Take care. See you next time.
See you in Kapagan.
For sure. 1 week.
1 week.
1 week.
November. Good guy. GG, my friend. Okay. How many?
All right, and we finally find our second elimination of our final table, down to 7 now.
He just did me a favour.
Hey, John.
Just for nothing. I've had 7 suits.
Yeah, Charles there says he's just done me a favour, and that's correct. I mean, I think you played the hand perfectly. I don't think it was a mistake by any stretch to put the King 8 in, but that will secure the pay jump up to 88,000 baht for our short stack.
Oh my god,
Okay, it looks like there was actually a small graphical error on Charles' stack, because he still has a chip in front of him.
Yeah, I think you were
all that
right
stuff I was
all.
saying. Yeah, all that stuff I was saying last hand about him putting it in with basically anything. Just forget that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just ignore it. It's alright, guys. I'm used to ignoring Corey. It's fine. You get used to it. Raised to 500 from the Ace-King.
Oh, we've got some real hands here. Ilya started in the hand with 4.5 bigs. He's done a great job of staying disciplined so far, and he's going to continue to do that here. Dodges a bullet. King 6 suited for Wu Bin. See if Xiaofeng can pick anything up. Not this time. And Charles will be pretty happy to look at King Jack and see what he's basically falling in with here, but we'll get the bad news that he's actually going to be dominated.
I don't know what it is. Let's have a look. One at a time.
One at a time, please. Nope, let's just turn him straight over.
He's on the run.
Close enough.
He's on fire.
7 and a couple of 5s.
Yeah, like...
Deuce on the turn is a jack and a jack only. 2 of them remaining. What will it be?
No.
8 of heart, as we say. GG.
All right, boys and girls.
No defeat from the man, but he is going to have to hit the payout desks.
Enjoy your wine.
Yeah, I will.
GG's for him in chat, guys.
Have some fun. And,
Charles does secure himself that pay jump, but he will exit in 7th place. Down to 6. Just to clarify on a couple of those comments over in the YouTube, this was a complete free roll. No players in this event had to pay anything to enter. All 3 million baht in the prize pool was put up by the WPT. So thank you to the players for showing up, and to celebrate the WPT finally making their way to Thailand. It's actually a pretty big free roll, Jordan. I mean, 3 million bahts, like almost 100,000 USD. Is my math?
It's about 92k.
Correct.
Your math is mathing. Don't worry, you are correct.
Yeah, great. Yes, I mean that's a monstrous free roll.
Yeah, it's huge.
We've been Queen Jack, 6 bigs. He has secured a few pay jumps with a couple of those shorties busting, and he decides that now is time to try and accumulate some chips. Pulls the trigger with the Queen Jack. Xiaofeng takes a moment with his ace to consider his options, decides against taking the risk, and Wu Bin will pick up a very valuable 500,000 in chips for taking that pot down. 6 players remaining. We've spent a lot of our time since joining in the commentary booth seeing Ilya at the top of that leaderboard, but after that unfortunate 7s versus Kings hand and lack of opportunities to get involved and pick up chips, we now see him at the bottom of our leaderboard with 6 players remaining.
Mind you, this is just 1% of the overall entries in this event remaining. 677 people started in this one, and these are our final 6 players. Quite the monumental turnout for this free roll.
Yeah,
thank you all for tuning in as always.
Through.
If you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to the World Poker Tour YouTube channel. Plenty of amazing content. Likewise, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the video. Always want to try and get as many people liking the video so we can get retargeted and get more poker in front of more faces. And the way to make these prize pools bigger is if we keep poker interesting to new folks.
Xiaofeng going to get a little bit spicy here with the Queen 3 suited. Now he is effectively the button in this hand. Graphics says cut off, but it is a dead button. That enables him to be a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more speculative, hence the Queen 3 suited. And kill our... Well, I think he was the table chip leader. Now he's basically tied with Xiaofeng. We've seen him make a couple of speculative calls so far, and he's considering another one with the King 8 suited here. He would be in pretty good shape going to the flop. Oh, those aren't calling chips, Jordan.
No, that's not a call. Let's find the 13 big blind effective 3-bet.
Small 3-bet as well. Basically clicked it. So what's this? 1.2 million. A 3-bet like this, when you're up against a hand with any sort of real equity or playability, there's a reasonable chance you just get flattered and now have to try and navigate this from out of position. But perfect timing here from Nikhil. He's found himself up against the absolute bottom of Xiao Feng's range. I'd say that there's a good chance that this just gets through for the extra 700k. Great timed aggression there from Nikhil, and that's going to get him up over the 5 million chip mark. Over 20 bigs. First time we've seen that in a little while.
Yeah, it's aggression like that that you kind of need to utilize if you want to win tournaments like this. Whoever that is really just loves coughing directly into the microphone. Actually impressive at this point. And the big sigh. I hope he's not bored. He's playing for a little bit of money.
I just want to see Ilya double up so that he can get his swagger back.
But you don't think that sweater that he's wearing is swaggery enough?
Oh, I mean, the fashion sense is something. Just his chip stack is not looking as good as he is.
For 3 for Nikhil, just saw a couple of threes folded.
Yeah. Chip leader with a suited connector on the button. It's not much of a suited connector, but technically. Not going to defend. He's just going to save that extra 250k. Try and find a better spot to take advantage of having it in his stack. Give himself a little bit of extra fold equity when he needs to pull the trigger on a jam.
Alright, for the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1 week. Finished last time. Racing lines.
And by the looks of things, we are going to be heading on a brief break, guys, so we'll be back relatively soon.
Yeah, don't go too far. We'll bring you all the action as we play down to a winner very shortly.
No! Everybody just got up and stretched their legs, I guess.
Oh, we got slow rolled.
Wow. Absolutely slow rolled.
I need the exchange. After this level, I need exchange.
Oh, after this level. Ah, right.
Ah, so everybody else got pump faked as well.
Well played, WPT.
Yeah.
You got us all. We are now playing 150k, 300k with a 300k big blind ante. I don't think the graphics ticked up on this hand, so probably see a slight discrepancy in the chip counts after this one as well. Wubin is going to bump it up to 600. Decides not to pull the trigger on a jam for 8 big blinds. Zhang Junhao now with a pair. Against the early position open, he decides against it. Nothing for Michael. So we'll see this one make it all the way around to the big blind. Ilya, 9-4 offsuit. Can't do much with that.
Still 6 players remaining in this field.
Was für ein Double Up? Was für ein Double Up? Wieder auf 2 Millionen. 2,3, 2,35. Ja, das langt noch vielleicht 2 Runden. Das langt noch. Pushen forward.
Oh, now we're getting some singing. This stream just has.
I wasn't
all.
joking. Yeah, when I said this was the one-stop shop of poker streams, I wasn't joking. We're just missing a recipe for a stir fry, and we're back. We've got everything.
A recipe for a stir fry, you reckon? That's where you went with that? A recipe for a stir fry.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing we haven't had so far.
Ilya with a recipe for an all-in request. Pocket deuces in there for 2.6 million. A stir fry, you reckon?
I mean,
what on?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to be a stir fry, but this is going to be a confrontation. Never mind.
No, it's not. The fold gets made.
Or maybe it will be. There's an ace in the big blind. I'm really shocked that King Queen didn't go in. Oh.
Yeah, me too, but Xiaofeng may have something to say about it with this ace-5 offsuit instead. No, down it goes as well. Ilya getting it through 2 hands that definitely probably should have put the call in.
Yes, with the guts, with the guts.
Yusef Ben lets us know that Wubin's cake recipe is banging. Well,
yeah,
one stir fry. Let's turn this one into a baking channel.
I think Wubing is actually our culprit for some of the loud noises we've been hearing. You can see, hear that kind of ruffling in the background, and you can see his vest is moving back and forth. So I think he's responsible for the pain caused to our ears. Not to name names, you know, but it's definitely him. Oh, Ilya's just trying to prove me wrong now. Come on, man.
No.
King 4 for Xiaofeng.
No, this is the last hand? Yeah. Oh. No, I have. No, I have.
And Xiaofeng's only playing 11 bigs. You can certainly open jam King 4 for 11 bigs. The concern is that he has the chip leader and he's left in the big blind.
You see in live.
I feel pretty bad to shove this one and get called and go from being second in chips to eliminated in 6.
No break. Let's make some yoga.
Nothing for either player on this
4.
King High flat ahead.
Huh?
As I think that stand you're hearing in the background is Ilya doing yoga.
No? Oh, you want to change the battery?
We need this hand to hurry so we can zoom out and get a shot of this.
It's a bit creepy, Corey, but fair enough.
I mean, I'm just now realizing that yoga is the only other thing that we haven't had on the stream so far.
Yeah, I was about to say that. As in goes a bet now from Xiaofeng. You know what a yoga performing gangster's favorite direction is? It's downward, dog.
Jeez. Oh man. Nah, that was when you need 27 words for the setup, Jordan, you've pushed it too far.
Can we have like a 3-minute break?
Don't hate me because you hate me, man.
I really need to pee.
A yoga performing gangster something.
Yeah, it's their favorite direction. It's downward, dog.
Oh yeah, yeah. Their favorite direction. And you thought the stir fry was a stretch.
Mate, I managed to just create a yoga joke on the fly because a guy left the table to perform some yoga. I feel like I deserve some kind of commendation for that. And you're just dragging me down. Absurd. Can't believe it.
10 big blind stack. What the hell? This is... You cannot play anymore.
King Queen for Xiaofeng.
Just like just push and fall. Like
see if he can find a pose of the chips he's using.
Like we, 4. Что ты хочешь делать? Ничего не можешь с этим стек делать. Не можешь, да, рыба смотреть, только можешь играть all-in.
Ace in the big blind. Zhang Junhao.
We are poor guys.
And next guy, limp.
Yeah, limp. Yeah, you can do limp.
Yeah, that's nice.
We do see the shove with the ace.
Probably a call.
Откуда ты? Москва? Oh, nice. Я родился там.
Да, там родился.
I think Xiaofeng's going to have to call this one. Once he's already put in 600, he does make the call. This is a pretty fair fight.
Come on. What we want? A lady.
Lady.
We want a lady. Sorry, my friend.
At least you're apologizing for that, Ilya, as we actually see the flop here. What shall it bring? Ooh, a 5. Xiaofeng still with 5 outs.
It's okay. So many outs.
Hold on.
Only one more card to potentially get there. What will it be? The 8 of clubs. As Zhang Junhao finds the full double to 4.3 million.
Up to 4.3 million now for Zhang Junhao. He might not be doing any downward dogs, but he's certainly moving up that leaderboard into 2nd place now. Less than a big blind separates him from the chip leader.
I guess his chip stack's going upward, dog. More like it.
Oh, according to the clock, we might not be having that break at the end of this level after all.
Ah, so we did just get pump faked.
Ilya's... This guy was made for TV. That sweater, that gaze, that hair. Look, and there, Jordan. Is he doing this on purpose? He has to be doing this on purpose.
Rory, breathe. Breathe. It's
Can
okay.
he hear us?
It's okay. Well, we couldn't hear you then.
Xiaofeng with the ace-king suited now. Just over 6 bigs.
All in is the request. Over to Michael, 7-6. Not today. That bucket hat not going to be put to work this time. Getting with the chip counts, near Hill. Still in our table captaincy position, 4.4 million. Let us know in the chat who you guys think is going to win from here. anything can happen at this kind of stack depth.
Free ball.
7-3 for Junhao. Not today. Oh, Michael. Small blind queen jack suited. Good luck, sir. And he obliges. In go the chips. Ilya.
Snap jam.
He's going to ask for a count.
You're going to get a count. Shove is only for 3 big blinds and change, like 3.5, I think.
Moritz Steiger saying, let's go, Ilya, beautiful boy. It's like you've got some healthy competition, Corey. As this man seems to be desired by people the world over. It's half the table.
Doesn't shock me in the slightest.
Would you guys be able, in the chat, you guys that know Ilya, be able to let us know whereabouts he's from?
Just push him forward.
I think he was from Switzerland.
Push him forward.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just based on the table draw that I saw earlier.
Ah, okay. I don't know much about Switzerland, but I know the flag's a big plus.
No gamble, no future.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
No gamble, no future.
You're not wrong on that one, Jordan.
Wonderful.
Josh Kirkpatrick says that Ilya Swagger's unmatched and he'd love to take him out for a stir fry. You're right about that competition, Jordan.
You're going to find this even funnier, Corey. That's actually my brother. Josh Kirkpatrick is my brother.
Oh,
so shout out to
amazing.
Shout out to Kirky. How you doing, mate? Up in Darwin. I'll get Ilya's details for you, and you can reach out to him and go out for a lovely stir fry. Ilya with the 3-2 suited. Let's see what he's going to do here. Getting a look at the clock. It's a really short stack he's looking at, so. How often is he going to get a fold in this spot is what he's wondering.
The answer's probably pretty often.
Ooh, no, he doesn't think often enough. He decides just to call. How's that for a flop for the 10-6 of hearts? 10 high flush for Wu Bin, 96% lock. Ilya can only win this one with a running full house. But with that,
it's actually a reasonably
gut shot.
good flop for
Oh, he
too,
puts the chips in. And Wu Bin is going to look at his hand and go, okay. Ilya's not happy with that.
No.
An ill-timed misstep. Or should I say an Ilya-timed misstep. As Wu Bin has a massive opportunity to find a double up.
Yeah.
6 of diamonds
that
will
was still
seal
the
the
deal.
deal. I win.
Well played.
Thank you. As Ilya slips down to 6.3 big. Still not the shortest stack, Michael. 3 big blinds, 760k is still down the bottom there.
Yeah, chip dumping. Not chip dumping. I know.
This was a bad play.
Okay, for the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1B, finish your last hand. We are on 15 minutes break.
Shout out to Tom Taz76 tuning in from Yakima, Washington.
For the WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1B, she plays all 100 chips. Once again, tournament winners for the flight 1B, she plays all 100 chips.
Pretty snug fold there from Nikhil. Jack 9 suited. Never feels good to have to fold that hand. Ace 8. Zhang Shunhao here.
Nice. 6.
Takes it up to 600,000. As we can hear everybody in the background shifting their way to the break rooms. Xiaofeng with 3s. What are we going to see from him here?
Starts the hand with 8 bigs. The question he's got to ask is how likely does he expect a shove to get through? And when you're playing 8 big blinds against one of the biggest stacks, you expect the answer to be not that often. But he decides to just go ahead and see a flop instead. Usually when we're calling to see a flop, the idea is that we try to get the money in on flops that are good for our hand. There's not a whole long list of flops that fall into that category when you're holding 2 3s.
Oh yeah.
Is the request? Yeah, wow.
when somebody see that, it's like, oh my god, what are you doing? But if I pushed you all in, you will call it too? If I pushed you before all in, you call?
Yeah, like I think if Xiaofeng didn't want to get the chips in 3, pocket 3s, then on a flop that looks this dangerous for your hand, probably not going to want to get them in now. Does let it go. Back over 5 million now
Yeah,
for Zhang.
But still. No
We'll
gamble,
put him
no
atop the
future.
leaderboard now.
Yeah. What should I say?
Getting a look at that Mike Sexton trophy. The Champions
Yeah,
Cup.
yeah.
All in.
Michael going to pull the trigger on a jam here now. That 750k is not accurate. Looked like he had probably closer to like 1.4 million or so. Our graphics in that last level didn't update, so there is going to be some discrepancies in our chip count graphics and the actual stacks of the players. We'll do our best to keep an eye on that and point it out where it's relevant. This is going to be one case.
In goes the region from the 7s.
There. Xiaofeng in pretty good shape here to score himself an elimination and get himself back over 4 million in chips. Michael needs to find an ace to stay alive.
Let's see it. 6-3 Jack, no help yet. King of clubs, one of 3 remaining aces on the river, will be saying GG to Michael. Not to be Queen of Spades.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And just like that, down to 5. Big pick up there, Xiao Feng.
So, what's the strategy now? Swiss francs. Swiss francs. Yeah, good currency. Oh, my friend. What is the tactic now?
Constant.
Hmm? Yeah, good.
Ace-9 here for Wu Bin, playing 200k, 400k. That 2.3 million only represents just under 6 big blinds. It's going to pull the trigger on the jam here.
And it
$1
goes.
million chips in dead money in the middle. Picking up any pot at this point is super valuable.
Anthony Hill, Queen 9, where it goes.
Huge pickup for Wu Bin. Goes from 2.3 to 3.3 just like that without having to take a flop.
No gamble, no future.
No gamble, no future, you reckon?
That's it. No gamble, no future. No gamble.
This is coming from the guy that folded King Queen off like 4.5 big blinds 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know he's saying that, but I just want to say, for copyright reasons, we're not affiliated with No Gamble, No Future.
This is my Alin.
Shout out to Liam Murray on the YouTube stream. It says, "Hi Jordan, I've followed your career in Australia for quite some time. I notice every time I ask you more about it, you ignore my request for more information. Do you mind if I ask here?" Yes, I do mind.
Let's do it.
No, I'm
Let's
joking.
go.
Thanks for tuning in, Liam. For those of you who wouldn't know, because nobody knows Liam, apart from like every second person in Australia, he is a very, very close friend of mine. I'm not just being mean to a random chatter.
But we would do that also. It's just not the case.
It's not enough to play.
Yeah.
Continue.
In it goes, Ilya.
The Gill's got himself in some trouble here.
But I'm a little bit... I don't trust you. I hope this bring me a lady. I don't use my one time. This is for the W.
Ilya once again asking for a lady. This time he doesn't need it. He just needs to fade 3s, 2s, and clubs.
Safe for now. Still safe.
No.
Some chop outs now. Ace and Kings both chop.
Oh, the lady! Coming! Comeback time. Let's grind it back. Thanks for the double up. So, don't give me chips. Don't give me chips. Now I'm back. I don't play any hands like three deuce, suited, diamond. Oh my god.
What? All you guys that are Ilya fanboys, or fangirls of course, you're all going to be very happy to see that.
Dankeschön. Wer immer auch sieht im Stream.
I believe that's what we call chirping chips.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been chirping pretty consistently with or without the chips.
Who is next?
Not that we're complaining.
Well, you wouldn't be, would you? I think you might have fallen in love today, Corey.
I think I have a new favourite player.
Wow.
It's Goku. But Ilya's close.
Now, good hands.
And it goes King Deuce.
Power jam.
Last time he did this, he ran into it, and we can see here that the King 4 actually has him dominated, but not sure whether or not he's going to want to call it. Though given the blinds are 200k, 400k, for 6 bigs, King 4 is actually probably pretty close, right, Corey?
Instant snap
Don't
happy
give me
call.
chips, don't
With
give me
ICM, things can change a little bit, but again, given that the average stack at this point is like what, 8 big blinds or 9 big blinds or something, you've got to be pretty willing to take risks and kind of go for it.
Up and down, up and down.
We're probably closer than it looks with this King 4 here.
It's poker.
I certainly think
It's
that
1 million,
people
2
tend to
million,
hold these
2
spots and try and play it a little bit safer, which is understandable.
3.5
Probably a spot that's worth looking at, and it wouldn't shock me at all if we're supposed to just run our equity with
This is
King 4.
average. 3.5 million.
Liam, yes it is. I can't ever take that risk. It could cause serious harm.
Nice.
But shout out to Yusei Fen for backing me up and just setting you down.
And Liam, I am ignoring you in case you were wondering.
This is like going up and down, but here, mindset.
Ace 5.
Good. I'm not good
Really
at.
tired.
Huh?
Really tired.
Yeah, I'm not so good like with the strategy, but mindset.
Shout out to Grant Gardner doing a great job as always. Xiaofeng weighing the options up to queen 6. Going to put in the defend.
Looks like we're off to a flop.
Four deuce. Come on, man. I'm wearing a Jiang Junhao with a gut shot.
8.
Okay, for WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Day 1B. 1 minute remaining in the break. We do not go back to your respective seats.
Everything possible. Everything possible. Come show Ilya. Come show Ilya. Man's up. Man's
Liam,
up.
was that entire thing just trying to get me to talk about Hornswoggle?
Final table.
Really?
Final table. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Ilya's keeping the energy high, the vibes high. Self-proclaimed mindset master, as we just heard. 5 players remaining, 677 entered. 400k big blind, and Jiang Junhao is going to be stoked to see Ace King offsuit.
We will now begin the shuffle.
Take a look at the other stacks. He might just be considering jamming.
No, looks like he is going to go the route of 800.
The low blinds and ante. 1,000 for the small blind, 2,000 for the big blind, and 2,000 for the big and ante. Tournament players to drop, dealers please shuffle the pick.
All in from Wu Bin.
Shove. Another pocket pair hits the mark. The kill with the Brunson will get out of the way.
Count. It's 6.5 bigs,
I don't think you need a count on this one, my guy. We got Ace King. Let's go.
Call announced. Let's see all
Yep,
five.
here's credit.
As this is
Snap
a chip lead
just gets
pot
that
from
count.
nowhere.
6.2 in the middle.
Let's see all five.
Come on.
And it is a fair fight. Winner of this one is going to be the chip leader.
Oh, and the
Diamond.
ace,
Oh, no,
jack,
diamond.
9.
7.
We've been only
Hold on.
needing a 7 to stay alive. Backdoor diamonds won't
7.
help. 4 of spades. Not going to be it. 1 of 2 remaining 7s. Close, but not
Hey,
quite. As we
GG,
say,
my friend.
GG to
Thank you very
Wubin,
much.
eliminated in 5th position.
What a run. We played good. Yeah. Ciao, ciao. Nice hand, man. Good luck. Chip leader. Let's make a deal. Huh?
Deal conversation requested, really?
No,
that would shock me.
Yeah, let's make a deal. 200,000. What's the next? 70,000, but price jump, man jump. Okay. Yeah.
You say Fen says at least our ears are safe. Yeah, it's actually, that's one takeaway. Hope you guys have enjoyed this evening's coverage. If it's your first time tuning in, you would not recognize us. My name's Jordan Bromley, joined by Corey Van Jaarsveld. 2 Australians sneaking into the commentary circle with the World Poker Tour, hoping to do plenty more in the future. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe, to the World Poker Tour YouTube channel as well. We're going to have plenty more action coming over the coming days. This is not the only stream. We've still got at least 3 more days of coverage, so make sure you are subscribed and you've got the notification bell ticked as well to be notified when we do go live.
Awesome. This is an interesting spot brewing here. Xiaofeng has elected to go for the min raise here off of, 7 big blinds and change to start the hand. And this defend from the 6-3 suited is exactly why jamming these hands is generally going to be more effective. Letting this 6-3 suited realize it's like 40% or so equity is really not advised when there's a million chips out there in the middle to be won. Stack to pot ratio of 1, so even a C-bet here is a pretty significant portion of Xiaofeng's stack. This is not a board that's great for him to continuation bet on. Checking back. Going to give Zhang a free turn card, and he's going to pick up a gut shot now. If he decides to play that gut shot aggressively, I'd say there's a good chance he takes this pot down. Ten.
Bet of 10.
100,000, I guess.
Maybe a million? Yeah, a million. 10 100k chips. That is the request. Xiaofeng with the ace high.
Ja, man, 200,000.
Yeah, and his decision to not commit his stack pre-flops come back to bite him here.
One chip left,
Gonna have to give up that pot, not only losing the 800k that he invested, but missing an opportunity to pick up an extra million chips. 1.8 million chips Ming, leaving him on only 2.3 is a pretty big deal at this point in the game.
But yeah, I understand.
See our chip leader now into 8-figure territory, 10 million chips. Commanding position to take down our opening event here at the WPT.
Can we just keep Ilya mic'd up for every single event for the remainder of the series? Like, even if he's not at the feature table and he's just like...
Yes. Agreed.
7-8 suited for Xiaofeng. Not going to get involved.
Wow, I'd probably have liked to see this 8-7 suited just jammed in there. I mean, he's in the cutoff with 6 bigs. At this point, trying to ladder for pay jumps gets really difficult because there's just not that many people left that you can wait for to bust. That 8-7 suited, however, would have gotten him into trouble here. Zhang requests the triangle.
Requested.
He's got his opponent dominated. And we're actually, I think this hand we're playing 250, 500. So this is a shove for 6 bigs. Now that King 4 earlier was a close one, but I think this King 7 is a pretty clear call. Ilya giving the swag a stare down and Zhang laughing in his face here.
Zero fear for shooting out.
I don't believe you, my friend. You have an ace.
Alright, that's a new tactic I'm going to have to employ next time I'm playing against somebody who's staring me down. I'm just going to laugh at them.
Yes. No way. Never.
Who the cuts?
I had two kings. I will see in the stream if you...
That was amazing.
That was great.
Race. 10.
Zhang announces a raise to 10,000.
How much?
Gotta make sure you specify how many hundreds of thousands you want to raise to. Ilya, A6 suited, not going to jam.
That's a tight fold.
It's a very tight fold.
5 bigs? Yeah. Yeah, I think we got to be running that one. Yeah, we're at the point of the tournament and we're at the stack depth where we can't be waiting to try and get it in as a 70 or 80% favorite anymore. Like, we've got to just be getting it in, ideally, with 55, maybe 60% equity. With all that dead money in the middle, that's going to be a really profitable proposition when you're able to pull that off. Passing up on too many spots is just going to see those blinds eat your stack away. And four-handed, with the blinds this size, that's going to happen pretty quickly.
The Xiaofeng now. Wow, he just goes with it with Jack Deuce offsuit. 2.5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean...
Shallow stack poker is always going to leave creativity.
Jack Deuce plays 10-7. Sometimes in poker there's just unavoidable coolers.
Yep, this is a normal one as the deuce shows up to improve Xiaofeng to a pair of deuces, but the 10s and 7s are still out there. Not on the turn. What will the river card bring? The 4 of spades is safe.
Xiaofeng decides to run it with a Jack Deuce and he's going to be rewarded with a full double up. It's not often you're able to rejam the Jack high, get called and be ahead. But Xiaofeng has found a way. You see Zhang Junhao, our table chip leader, the only player above 10 big blinds now.
Yeah.
Everybody smile. Oh, photographer didn't want to take another one. Just 4 players remaining. That man center of screen in the most commanding position so far. Learning Ilya's favorite letter of the alphabet. Not funny, that one? Didn't like that one, Corey?
I mean, okay. It wasn't your best work. Right. Certainly heard worse.
Okay. That's implying that I have best work. Yikes. Jack 7 for Ilya on the button. Good luck, sir. As it turns out, not good luck.
Yeah.
8-6 is going to get ripped. King 3. In go the biscuits, and the cards are on their back.
Yeah, I guess Nikhil being so short probably plays into the Jack 7 suited folding. I mean, if you don't have any fold equity, then Jack 7 suited's not such a great shove. See here, King 3 plays 8-6. It's a good flop for TV.
Deuce on the turn, changing nothing. 8-6 needs to get there. Can it? It cannot.
Short stacks are not ready to leave just yet. We see back-to-back double ups. Nikhil's turn this time. That'll get him back up to 2.5 million. Still representing only 5 big blinds. I don't think these all-ins are going to stop anytime soon.
That boy 1992 says it was a good one. Thank you. See, Corey? I have fan.
You sure do.
1. Liam says, tell the one about the dove. No, I'm okay, mate. Thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I'm kind of enjoying this.
I want to hear the one about the dove. Can you tell me?
No, you don't.
Can you tell me about it later?
Yeah, I'll tell you later. It's not a dove, it's a pigeon. But anyway, Ilya staring people down even when there's no hand going on. This is strong.
Yeah, do you reckon he's got a read?
I mean, he has to, right? Why else would he be staring?
Now this one has to go.
Yeah, this one should definitely be going in. And in they do go.
Yeah, it's a great shove here. No time to be patient anymore. Can't be passing up Queen Jack for this many big blinds. An Ace-6 can probably go for it.
Oh, the crowd goes wild in the outer table. In goes Nikhil's Ace-6.
Yep, the chips are in, and it is a fair fight here. Ilya's going to need to catch a queen or a jack. Nikhil does have him very slightly covered here. Ilya is the player at risk.
Lady.
Ilya requesting a lady once more. They've already helped him out today. Are they going to help him out again? Yes, they will. Needs to fade an ace. And an ace only. 3 of them remaining. 5 of spades changing nothing at all. River card.
Oh.
8 of spades. Ilya up to 5.8 million.
Ladies are good tonight. Yeah.
And he looks absolutely devastated by it.
Delicious. Oh. Don't give me chips. Don't give me chips. I will come back.
Don't give him chips, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's warned you.
Let's do it, my friend.
He
huh?
really
Let's
has.
do it. I'm not giving up so fast. I'm not giving up.
Still in game.
Yeah. GG.
Nice hand.
Thanks, man. Now you can get some chips back. I'm in the big. You will call for sure all in. It's like.
I am not like that.
No gamble, no future. Let's go. 400,000.
Is this the part where we label a PSA saying that if you do gamble, it's going to very heavily impact your future?
What a comeback. Running hot. Running hot.
Yeah, gamble responsibly.
Running hot.
Be safe out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you can both not gamble and have future.
Yes.
What? It's 500,000. Sorry.
It's not mutually like. Oh dear.
Of all the bad advice we've given on stream in our time, Jordan, that's maybe some that we should steer clear of.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much this is. Is this 500,000?
Keep the gambling to people
about one big line.
Keep the gambling to people that somehow know how to do it.
more.
Like, I don't know, Malcolm Trainer.
And a tip for you.
Ace
He's
Deuce,
done okay.
Zhang Zhuhao. He does alright. Biscuits are in the middle and cards are on their back. Near Hill needs to find a jack and 8 or some diamonds.
Okay, let's go.
We'll let Ilya do the commentary, I guess. Oh, hello.
Diamonds are back.
Spicy one.
Hold on.
Flush.
No flash. Yes.
Oh, wait.
Ace.
Oh, how about a board pairing
Queen.
ace?
Ace queen.
Sweaty, sweaty.
3 on the river.
Oh
my god. What a unlucky hand. GG. Man.
Straight from TV run out as we say GG to Kidi and Nikhil.
Chip leader.
4th position. Down to our final 3 players.
So lucky.
Yeah, you will. Thanks. Have a good evening.
How much you have?
This is 3 million. This is I haven't counted, but I think this is a little bit more. Yeah, 4 million. 4 point. I need to pay. I need to pay blinds. Yeah. You wanna gamble?
Let's go.
Yeah. You wanna gamble?
You wanna like a blind oil?
I don't know. It depends. It depends what our friend, the big with the chips is doing. He's going for sure all in. Yeah, my friend.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
What was the last hand? 10-7. How much do you have? Well, 1.5, 1 point. I don't know what it is.
1.7.
Yeah, 10.
Jack 9 for Ilya.
It's time to gamble.
It is time to gamble. In it goes. What is he going to be gambling against? Oh, the 7-3. Waking up with a hand that's in the bottom 3% range is never too good.
We're not folding a lot of hands off 4 big blinds and change, but this is one of the ones that we actually don't want the money in with.
Yeah.
Price is good, but not 7-3 offsuit good.
He's going to have a quick service for them. Relinquishes. You guys still alright in the YouTube chat? Let us know how your night's going. Let us know if you've ever been as cheerful as Ilya is.
I don't recall covering a final table with anyone as cheerful as Ilya has been. Do you, Jordan? This has got to be at
I
least
mean,
top 3, if not top 1.
I mean, is this where we take high key global?
Ooh, I mean, he was having a good time.
He was having a blast. There was a gentleman that we commentated for a tournament last year who was the single most enthusiastic person I've ever seen at a poker table. As Xiaofeng zips in the Jack-7 suited for 2.3, gets looked up. Jiang Zhonghao waking up with the Ace-10 of hearts. And this is to potentially get us heads up.
One time.
One time requested. One time denied. Ace-9-7. Xiaofeng needing a Jack or a 7 to stay alive. Queen no help. River card is
GG.
another ace. Xiaofeng
We
Shang
make a
is
break
eliminated
now.
in third, and we are heads
Come
up
on,
now.
man. Why? But we can choose. It's like just we two.
I also want a break.
Yeah, we both want to break.
So,
Come on, man. This like.
Okay.
Yeah, a quick toilet break.
Break 10 minutes.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
just like go quick toilet.
I'll give you a 2 minutes break after the photo. Heads up photo. No, alright, go for break. 2 minutes.
So it sounds like we're going to have a photo taken for heads up, and then we're going to send these guys for a quick toilet break. So don't go too far, guys.
Ace 5. And he's going to make it 15. And Drago. Yeah, Drago. He's ran into it like yeah. Not much he could do today. He lost a big pot with Ace King. He's running into it with Ace Queen suited. One ace folded. Let's see what happens.
Wow. Chill.
And he's been saved by the flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
What a turn.
Oh, a lot of life. What a turn, yeah. Okay.
Ball. Just all KK 不可以玩啊
All the hope is right.
这周不 KK 不可以玩 KK 不能赢
Some of the kind of suited high card stuff. It's so, but then he was at 10 bigs. Maybe he's not planning those. But yeah, it's close, but I wouldn't be loving it there now.
I think I'd like if I had a hand like Queen 10 suited there. I don't think I'd shove it like because of the lack of fold equity as we've seen from this 5 suited, just snap calling.
Yeah,
probably just see C3.
Yeah, so if a lot of those hands are just flatting and not shoving, all of a sudden your ace 5 suited is up against basically hands that it's not doing very well against.
No, I don't think we're doing too well, and we have a trap alert here. This is going to be a fun hand.
So the flat off the 10 bigs, he's picked a nice hand now to try and trap. Okay, so Artem, what are we thinking? He's not falling for it. He's just
Artem has figured, like we've seen him with 10-7, he is opening wide. Probably the only thing I'd say it's open to 4K or 4.5K rather than 5K, but there are a good few 5K stacks, 20K stacks, because once he makes a 5K and someone jams for 20, 2000, I think Artem is going to try and exploit his way through this field. It's not going to work on this occasion. What do you think, Artem, online poker player? Have you done your research?
I haven't. No, I haven't. I have not.
We just have to go with a read here.
I like. So this is the situation live where it can get a little bit ego-y, where you're after putting in, like, you're betting one big blind, the guy's raising you to 2.5 big blind. You're just kind of like, what's going on here? But I think the story checks out. I think the flat off 10 bigs, the dry flop. I think you just got to give him credit. You know, if he's bluffed you here with the I don't know, definitely hitting the money. So it's 30-minute levels right throughout. So nice little tournament to get the festival up and running, and the $1,100 main event will be running over the next few days.
Fantastic.
So that clarifies things a little bit for everyone. Thanks for bearing with us.
We're going to see 3 cards here. And I think we're gonna see 5 cards. Bold prediction.
It looks like it. So both well above average flops for both of these hands.
And as expected, there is a bet and an all-in and a call. We've got a new player here with lots of chips.
สำหรับ WPT Prime Thailand Exhibition Qualifier Day วันดีเนื่องด้วยกับการที่มีผู้เล่นรองออกทีมจำนวนเยอะมหาวิทยาลัยกำลังสู่การเล่นที่เรียกว่า6รอบมันจะมี
open. Oh, some people wouldn't on a live stream. See what happens. You'd like a nice easy pot to start things off. And the King 10 getting after it with the flat call. I think against later positions you can call this. Ken's under the gun. I think you're going to be dominated by the bluffs a bit too often. You're doing well against just King 9 suited. I suppose Jack 10 suited and Queen 10 suited, but yeah. Does have position. Could be an interesting spot with the backdoor spades. Under the gun, if you were in later position, you might want to check this one. As under the gun, you're going to try and rep it. You have a stronger range. Tough spot now, and the King 10, no one. Oh, I thought King 10 definitely would have taken a stab here. Both players can potentially love this. I think after not betting the turn, I think this is the time to try to bet. And this will surely work. It's a good chunky bet as well.
special event presented by PokerTalk Thai, so you can follow them on Instagram. They're posting lots of updates and information about both this event and poker in Thailand and Asia and worldwide more generally. So give them a follow on Instagram. If you want to follow me, it's jamfly.poker on Instagram. And Porrick, yourself?
I'm Porrick O'Neill Poker, so P-A-D-R-A-I-G is Podrick O'Neill Poker on Instagram. Posting reels from WPT Global every second day. I'll have one out later. Dusted off. Call from under the gun with the trees. Yeah. Oh, big pot here now.
Oh,
classic. Classic race. You know this race, wouldn't you? This is your exit from the WPT, right? It's King Pete Jacks.
I know this race intimately. This World Poker Tour Jacks against Ace King. So the Ace King got there on the turn against me at the final table in the Venetian 2 weeks ago. So I feel like Jacks are going to hold this time. I feel that's the way these things kind of work. So backdoor hearts. So Ace or King for Hamato, no good. Zhao holds with the Jacks and cripples Hamato. Quite a big race now at this point in the tournament, so as they say, you gotta win these ones.
Sounds like you're in the showers, but surely you can afford a better mic.
On stream, on the Twitch stream, it's been fine, very clear. So I think it's something to do with this remote commentating, Thomas.
It is a little bit, yeah.
Good sounds
it's a little bit glitchy with the mic. You've done the whole reconnect with the different things and all that. You have.
I've done it about 4 times, yeah. Fortunately, I wouldn't mind, but the sound checks were just fine.
Okay. So a limp here from Win. So I think I think this early in the tournament you can do lots of different stuff. Like I don't mind having some limps here in early position.
Already 120 players remaining. Top 85 would be in the lead. Blind resuming at 3,000, 6,000. Big blind ante 6,000. Best of luck to you all. Dealers, shuffle up and deal.
Ricky Ananda is getting in the mix on the button with Queen Jacko. Ricky is from Indonesia. I'm sure the sevens will be getting in the mix as well to see a flop. Yeah. An above average flop. There's always that feeling when you flop quads. You're like, oh Jesus, what do I play it cool, play it cool. So the ace high is quite relevant because you do figure someone have an ace here, so you're thinking to yourself on the turn here, how do I get the most chips in with an ace? You know it might be tough to get all the chips in, but you know, against a hand like ace jack, I think you should be thinking to yourself, what line do I take here that gets the most amount of chips in versus a hand like ace jack? So let's see this Win go for a check raise here. Does indeed, just a little tickler, just a little check raise here, I think.
What's the card reader? This? This?
Alright, welcome back guys as we begin our battle heads up for this opening event free roll. Zhang Junhao currently our captain in this heads up battle. But Ilya, the crowd favorite, who when he's not talking about yoga or mindset, he's just laughing.
He's certainly my favourite, I'll tell you that, Jordan.
You have a lot of more than me. I have like 1,011,000.
Currently 360,000 baht locked up.
Oh my god.
550,000 for our eventual champion.
Ladies, never look. You can have my timer feedback. The best drink in Thailand, Thai milk tea. You love? You like? Thai milk tea? No. No?
Junhao's like, man, I just want to play heads up.
Delicious.
Come back.
Delicious. Okay. Give me.
Ilya's having way too good of a time.
He's having a blast.
Okay. Okay, this is like 1 million, 2 million, 600,000, 600,000. Call.
Are you going to go for the limp here with the 8-5 off 11? $11 big's effective, and we're going to a flop. 1.5 in the middle.
How much more? What? I don't get it. I don't want the green. I don't want the green chips.
No green chips required, apparently. 8-5 against 6-4. Deuce, ace, 7. Nobody improving.
Now, if Ilya can muster up a bet here, I'd say we'll almost certainly take it down, but he's going to start with a check. Second opportunity here for Ilya. I think if he adds just a little bit more intimidation to the stare, he could probably have just taken this pot down without betting. As it stands,
that would have been boring.
Zhang is going to pick up a 6 on the river.
Where's the fun in that, Corey? Come on.
Ilya's picked the 1 point in the hand that a raise is not going to win the pot.
What's the blind level? 600,000. This will be a fast heads up. This will be a fast heads up. 4 million. Oh my god.
A fast heads up incoming, allegedly, according to Ilya.
Well,
seeing again, guys, I just want to thank you.
Go on, Jordan. Go on.
I just wanted to say thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed the coverage this evening. We have definitely enjoyed bringing it for you. It's been a lot of fun, as always, being able to chat poker, especially in front of a new audience. So, very much appreciate you guys having us.
Yeah, I think I'm not quite as happy to be here as Ilya is to be there, judging by what we've seen, but that's not saying a whole lot. Absolutely thrilled to be joining you in the booth tonight, Jordan.
Seven deuce just going to get marked.
So payouts, guys, they have both locked up 360,000 baht. First place is 550,000. And just one more time for anyone joining us more recently, that 3 million baht prize pool completely put up by WPT. This event was a complete free roll. $0 ponied up by any of the players. Big thank you to WPT for putting on this event, ponying up the almost 100,000 US dollars worth of value. Ilya now is going to be thanking the dealer for what is pretty much a premium hand, heads up, and especially for this stack size. This is what, 7.5 big blinds.
Yeah, and in the chips go.
How much?
Zhang with
doesn't matter
literally
how
the
much,
worst
Young.
possible hand he could have against pocket eights. It is tough to have 6% equity pre-flop, Jordan.
It really
it's
is.
real
Making
tough
it look
to have
effortless.
6% equity pre-flop.
What is your name, brother?
Ilya picking up another hand.
From China?
Yeah, I'm from China.
What time your name?
Junhao, Jiang Junhao. Junhao.
Okay, thank you. Junhao.
Yeah, and big. And like always confusing. How much is it? 6? How many? So. Schaut mir da im Livestream zu. Ja. Anni, Nadia, Moritz, Claude, Taiman, Carlo.
Luis.
Liebe Grüße, Treats.
Is Ilya giving shout-outs to his friends and family? Is that what's happening?
It definitely sounds like it.
As if we didn't like the guy enough already.
Yeah, shouting out his fans. Are you annoyed that you didn't get a shout out, Corey?
I mean, I understand how long the list is, and I know that he couldn't get all of us, so I don't mind. Are you going to fold the 10-5 suited here?
The yoga instructor.
Komm schon. Let's do it.
That price is going to have to be pretty significant, Liam.
Jetzt brauche ich sie. Jetzt brauche ich die gute Karte.
Uh-oh.
Einmal double up.
Oh, wow. Now he's using... what's that? Visualization. He's visualizing the double up in his stack. Unstoppable stuff here.
Why did Ilya look down at his cards and immediately death stare the camera?
Oh, not
yes,
the zoom.
That is. Oh. Whoever the camera guy is, give him a raise.
Ilya Maddox. Liam, that's terrible. Xiang, 10-4. Over and out, I'd probably think. Yep, down
Good
it
read.
goes. Thank you, I'm the best.
Timon in the YouTube chat, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it. It's been an absolute blast being in the booth, bringing you guys all the action here in the opening event at the WPT. Glad you're having a good time.
Putting up with us two for multiple hours, no doubt. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Jack-9 offsuit here. 7.5 bigs with a full big blind ante in here. This is the kind of hand that you need to be shoving it heads up. For Ilya's sake, I hope he pulls the trigger on it.
No, it looks like the universe is speaking to him in a different way.
What way is that, Jordan?
Call, I guess. Check from Jiang Junhao. To a flop we go. Shout out to Islander 50. Greetings from Canada. Interesting name, Islander 50, for somebody who lives in a very large country that's not at all an island. Anyway. 5-4 and Jack 9 as that 5 takes the lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the Jack-9 wants to be jamming. We don't want to be allowing the 5-4 suited and hands like it. I mean, even hands like, say, 6-2 suited are going to have 35 to 40% equity against our hand. And when there's so many chips in the middle, I mean, there's 1.5 million in there before the cards are dealt. Being able to pick up those blinds and antes with some consistency is so important at heads up, especially in short stack play.
All players in your main event fight 1B, blue blind level 1,500, 3,000, big blind ante 3,000. Once again, blinds open flight 1B, 1.5.
Ilya giving this some thought here. He has a number of backdoors, but when you're playing with what's this, 6 big blinds, 7 big blinds, those backdoors are not worth as much as they otherwise would be.
Islander 50, I apologize. I am an idiot.
Thank you.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Liam, for playing moderator. Yeah, how is Yida?
Under 50, forgive us. We're a long way from anything that isn't Australia here in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah. Islander 50, forgive us from the superior island. Junhao looking like he's getting a little bit wanting this to be over with. Ilya, Jack 4. The flat tire. Junhao's actually found the funny side of this one. See if he's going to still be laughing on the flop. Nothing worth smiling about there.
Shane, the only player with a heart, not likely to make much of a difference here.
Yeah, given it's a limped pot as well, I'm not sure how often either player are going to connect with this board, as at this stack depth you're going to think that there's going to be a lot of jamming, right?
You would think so, but I mean, for an event called the opening event, most of the opening done in this heads up has been open limping, and that's even with hands that definitely should be jamming off this stack size.
And also, Jiang Junhao is sticking with his 12 request. He's just requested that the bet is 12, which is 1,200k chips for 1.2 million. Yeah, 1,200,000. Yep, that's it. Ilya's Jack High goes down.
Started with about a 2-to-1 chip lead going into this heads up. That discrepancy has now grown to about 4-to-1. Actually, even a little heavier in the favour of our chip leader. Ilya's going to start this hand with 5 bigs. Can be jamming an extremely wide range off this stack size. Nine-8 offsuit, as rubbish as it looks, I imagine is probably meant to be jammed here.
What is Ilya going to do after an extended time staring?
It's a very intense stare, given that his opponent probably hasn't looked at his cards.
Probably not, no. Wow, he lets it go.
Whoa. Soul read. That's what the stare was doing. Maybe Ilya's just next level. Under 50 asks how did they qualify for this. I believe to qualify they needed to just be able to make it to the registration desk. I believe that was the requirement. It'd probably be of age.
Seven five for Xiang.
Ilya would have loved to get the chips in with the King 9 here.
Yep, in Bangkok is right, Islander. This is the first official poker organization to run a tournament series in Thailand. So this is a huge deal.
Jordan, what do you reckon of the wallpaper on the TV in the background?
It's yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it?
I reckon it's
That's all
AI
I've got for you,
generated?
Corey.
It looks
Sorry.
AI generated.
Nah, somebody's taken that photo. Maybe. Handing a look at this table to set up this room. Absolutely fantastic stuff happening at this event on site in Bangkok. Oh, congratulations on the retirement, my friend. These guys really aren't waking up with any hands, right? Like, they've been very mutually card dead.
I was just about to say that. Just whoever's been on the button for the most part has just been dealt rubbish. This has got to be like maybe hand 12 or so of heads up. And I want to say we've seen a single open jam. When we're playing this shallow, like, jamming ranges might be something like 70% or higher.
Mindset.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Ilya hyping himself up once more.
Right on cue, he's going to pick up a hand on the button.
Good luck. Hello, Kita. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a great evening, or day, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Triangle requested almost of the King Jack. Can't request it now. Xiang Junhao with a mystery hand at the moment. What will we see here?
I reckon Ilya's got a good read on his hand.
2 million.
5-3 suited. I mean, you know what I'd be doing. Keanu Ravisi asking, are any of the... Oh,
you go on, Jordan. Do your thing.
Somebody in the chat was asking, as we see the fold, if any of the commentators are South Australian. Thankfully not.
No, we've run at least good enough to fade that.
Yeah, we've faded Adelaide.
And let me tell you guys, that's a big hold. I know most of you listening are not from Australia, but yeah.
No, my my mother is from Adelaide, but not me.
Queen 8. 7 bigs effective. In theory, we do just jam this hand.
Looks like a raise has been requested.
1 million 200.
King 3. I would say that's probably good enough. Question is, do we defend and look to stop and go? Or do we just put the chips in now?
Kuiskita says just 2 players. Why? Because they eliminated the other 675. These are the final 2 players. As Ilya lets it go.
Ooh, nope. This one's a pretty big error. I hate to call out my boy, but when we are this shallow, folding a high percentage of our range basically just guarantees that we blind out. If you fold 4 hands, you lose 5. Wait. Yeah, 5 big blinds.
First time final table?
And
Yeah.
that's 5 big blinds.
First time to take part in.
If you fold 2 more hands and then you double up, you're back to where you
First
started. There's just, unfortunately, at this stack depth, no time to be patient. Picking up a king has to be good enough. And I think, for Ilya's sake, this queen jack suited, this definitely looks good enough for him to pull the trigger on the jam here. It looks like the blinds have just ticked up, so 2 million in the middle now.
Not before a patented, at this point, stare down. In they go. Another count requested. It is 3 big blinds, my friend. Seven 3 offsuit. Wow, he just keeps waking up with nut low. For 3 bigs, though, like.
Yeah, I mean, we
it's just
saw
ridiculous.
Zhang make a pretty light call with the 8-5 off just before our final table in a spot sort of like this. But I just don't think this 7-3 off is going to cut it. We don't have to fold many hands to a shove this size, but we don't have to pick very many hands to fold before we get to 7-3 offsuit.
Looks like this is still going to be a fold, and down it goes.
Okay.
Please. Hai Kang.
Getting a look once again at this layout. The stage. Still going to be witnessing plenty of action here, guys. This is nowhere near the last day. We've still got a further 3 days of action, so. Keanu Reevesy asking which Australian state is the best. Not Tassie. Probably Queensland.
I mean, Queensland's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I can say anything other than New South Wales and start a really big fight. But I don't think I'm going to do that. 9-2 suited.
Yeah, some further rubbish hands for our buttons here.
King 8 for Ilya. For almost 4 big blinds. I think this is a good luck moment again. Shout out to Dmitry Babanov. We do have quite the funny accent. To go along with it, we're funny looking. Well, I am. I don't know about Corey. As Jiang manages to locate himself a flopped flush.
Yeah, absolute monster flop for Zhang. Ilya's probably missed an opportunity to jam this hand pre-flop and take it down, and he's going to get punished for it. And he's actually picked up 2 overs and a gut shot here.
Wow, he just jams.
Okay. Given what we've seen so far, it'd be pretty surprising to see Ilya get himself into trouble with this facing the jam. He does just let it go.
Working, working, working here, my friends. Not easy, not easy. A lot of work. The heads up. A lot of work. Every hand counts. What should we do? What should we do, my friend? Deal? No deal. No deal.
At this rate, Ilya is just going to put his head up a job.
It's just about the trophy.
I mean, yeah, we hardly need to be here at this point.
Yeah.
Just about the trophy.
We'll fold there for
8-3 offsuit.
8-3. Shang woke up with a hand that time.
And that's it. No gamble, no future. You see? Let's do it. It's too much. 800,000.
Oh, yeah. All in from Jiang. Ilya with 10.
Oh. Friend, this time I'm lucky. For the heart.
This time he's lucky has been announced.
Excited is an understatement. Excuse me if I'm too hype on the mic right now, but we do have our first all-in and a call here. Your short stack Ilya holding pocket tens needs to fade the Queen 7 of Hearts of Yunhao. Let's see the flop, please, dealer.
Shout out to Grant Gardner doing a great job as always. Let's see the flop.
And the flop is King 7-4, 2 clubs, a pair of 7s for Yunhao. He can take the lead with a turn 7 or
go!
3. Let's see the turn card.
Where's the
please.
10?
The turn is a 5 of spades. Nice and clean for Ilya. Only 5 outs remaining. Let's see the river card, please. And the river is a jack of spades. So all double up for Ilya, and we remain heads up.
Not so fast, not so fast. Don't give me chips. Don't give me chips. Now it's comeback time. Now it's comeback time.
Comeback time announced.
Everybody loves a good comeback story.
Now, the one problem for Ilya here is he's secured that double, and again, he's kind of just back to where he started. He's going to have to continue to put that pressure on, continue to put those chips to work in order to... He doesn't do something to stop it. Let's see if this momentum is what he needs.
I'm always so confused with these chips, guys.
Have you seen the YouTube video Ladder Goat, Corey?
Ladder Goat.
Yeah. This guy, Ilya, reminds me of the guy from that video. It's very funny. Very similar accent. I think it's just the accent that's kind of getting me. Ilya with Jack 6.
I guess I'll have to have a look. And this... Oh boy. Oh boy. This Jack 6 dodged a bullet.
Blinds killet me. The blinds killet me.
Six 3 suited. Seems like Zhang Yunhao likes to limp these spots. See if that trend continues. Not this time. He's going to pull the trigger on the jam. Now, Ilya in theory has a calling hand here. I know it doesn't look like it, and from what we've seen so far, it would not shock me at all to see Ilya let this one go. In theory, off these stack sizes, Queen 6 offsuit is running it, and Ilya would be in incredibly good shape had he made this call here.
Uh-oh. He's starting to use the force. He's beginning to believe. The table's going to start levitating in a second.
Is he the one?
Oh, pocket tens again. Maybe he is the one. Oh, and the stare down. You know what's coming. In they go. Jack 9 offsuit.
That was not enough chips for a double fist all in, but we'll take it, I guess.
This is 3 bigs. I think the 3 bigs Jack 9 is going to have to call.
Yeah. The chips are in. We'll leave this one to Grant.
And yep.
Your short stack Ilya holding pocket tens once again. This time needs to fade the Jack 9 offsuit of Yunhao. Let's see the flop, please, dealer.
I don't like the check. I don't like the check.
And the flop is 10-4-2.
I don't give up. I don't give up.
I
don't give up. No gamble, no future.
Ace of clubs there. Nice and clean. Got this one locked up. Pulled off for Ilya.
Come on, come on. Let's do it. One more time, baby.
How much?
One more time. One more time. Not so easy. Not so easy to give up, huh, guys?
The mindset master sharing some wisdom.
This will be a long night.
Yeah, he's never going to give you up. He's also never going to let you down, allegedly. We'll have to see how that pans out a little bit later.
Never going to let you downward dog, Jordan?
Corey, we had a really fun thing there going. That was the cleanest rickroll of your life. That's just terrible. Those of you watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the video. If you haven't yet, why not? Like the video and then comment on the video when it gets released later, saying we want those Australian guys back again.
Yeah, that would be a huge help, actually.
In big capital letters.
Do it with like uneven and randomly placed capital letters, because that will definitely catch more attention.
It's a bit cringe, but yeah, fair enough. 10-9 goes down.
about efficiency, Jordan.
How is
Get
that
more
efficient
bang
even
per
at all?
comment.
In what universe is typing random capitalizations in a sentence even remotely efficient, Corey?
Well, are they not going to get noticed?
Yeah,
Would
but
you not
you know
notice
how
that
annoying it would be to
horribly
type like that?
punctuated comment? I'm just saying.
Miles R says, I'm
they could
crying.
type-
Oh, I'm sorry, Miles.
They could type
I'm
4
so
or
sorry.
5 comments, or they could just type 1 comment with 7 randomly placed capital letters, and probably get noticed the same either way.
I reckon if they did that, they'd get marked as spam and deleted. Ilya, 5-4. Nice hand in Baccarat, not so nice in Hold'em. A stare down nonetheless. And a fold. $17 big blinds for Yun Hao. 13 million. Ilya fighting back. Hyung Doi asking what the prize pool is. 3 million baht. Top 16 players were paid. And Corey is going to tell you what is up top right now.
So we currently have 360,000 baht locked up. 550,000 is the payout for our champion. Moritz thinks we should follow Ilya throughout the whole 3 days. I mean, again, if we can get you guys in there with the comments, get us a little bit more influence in this whole WPT thing, maybe we can make things like that happen.
I mean, it does sound like a restraining order waiting to happen, but, you know, who knows? Maybe it would work out.
It's what the fans want to see, Jordan.
Yeah.
Show business.
There's no business like show business. There's no business like Ilya's business. 9-6 offsuit's nobody's business, though.
Funnily enough, this might be a shove in theory. Part of me wants to say this is like the stone bottom, which kind of highlights how much shoving should have been done prior to this point. These guys playing it pretty slow and pretty cautious.
That man on screen still with a commanding lead. 4-2 suited.
We saw the 6-3 suited jam just a few hands ago. Do we see the triangle request come through this time?
No, we do not. Just a call. Ilya with the 10-9 suited. Piles the chips in, and once again, a count has been requested. Oh, wow, the chips go in! 10-9 and 4-2.
She's a 10. Not this time. 10-9 of clubs for Ilya. Way ahead right now against 4 deuce of hearts. Let's see the flop, please, dealer. And the flop is Queen 10-8. We do have possibility of runner flush. Let's see the turn card, please.
Oh, flush.
And the turn is the 8 of clubs there. Check mark goes to Ilya. Full double up.
One more. Not so fast, my friend. One more round. Gamble. Not so fast.
Not so fast. No, 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 no. Not this time, huh? Not this time. Try it next time.
Ilya picks up at much needed double up just in time for the blinds to tick up. We've got one hand of 400, 800 remaining, and then we are going to have a 1 million chip big blind.
Everybody, we need you all to slow down. We need to listen to Ilya. No, 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 not so fast.
I'm just small blind.
Not so fast at all. Slow down. We're still carrying on here. 6 million is a significant amount more than what he had not long ago. Channeling his inner yoga poses to keep himself alive in this one. Maybe he's utilizing the up dog pose.
Go, let's go.
Jordan, come on.
Wait, give it me.
Probably half of our viewers don't speak English.
What do you mean?
And
Not
what you're trying
giving
to
up.
set me up with.
Not now, not yet.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Not yet.
The up dog pose. It's a very standard yoga pose.
Yes, I'm sure it is, Jordan. Blind's ticking up now to 500k, 1000k.
Well, what are you finding so funny about that? It's a very normal yoga position. 5-2 soft suit, not today.
Not so fast.
Yeah, not so fast at all. Dmitry Babanov says, we don't speak Australian English, sorry. Not much, what about you?
Not giving up, come on, come on. Oh, it's das wiegt hem auch, das wiegt hem auch. 4 million.
G-Man asking, are there Aussie guys at the event? I don't think there are any Australians at this series that I know of.
I think he's asking about
King 3
us,
suited, good enough. Oh,
We are
no,
not
we are
there.
commentating from Brisbane. Brisbane, Australia.
Chip in the chair. One chip left, my friend. Don't give up. You see my nails? Well, I made it today. One more.
Ilya announces, don't give up. Wise man.
Don't give up, never surrender. Jiang again waking up with a hand that is just so far down. Somebody's not happy. Something's getting thrown in the background.
Sometimes races get cracked, Jordan. It happens.
Remember when I was in Vegas, I was playing a cash game in the Horseshoe, and all of a sudden there was like chaos and police were arresting a guy and everything was happening just outside the poker room, and I kind of looked at what was happening and looked at the guy next to me, and the guy next to me just looked at me and just shrugged his shoulders and said, "Aces, what can you do?" $10-6. Liam, what are you talking about, bro? Oh. My goodness. What are we going to see here from the 10-6? Mind you guys that these blinds are officially at 500k 1 million.
1000k.
1000k, yep, that's correct.
Oh, yeah.
All in requested,
Triangle
and
requested.
what is going to be the response? A dominated 6.
Whoa.
The double clutch chip shift. That is a pump fake if I've ever seen one.
Ilya's going to have to pull some moves out if he's going to try and get a read on whether his 6-5 high is good.
Six five might get half. Thank you guys for tuning in with us this evening. Hope you guys have enjoyed the absurdity of the Australian commentary duo. You're going to have Corey once again tomorrow, I believe. Do I have that right, Corey?
You certainly will. I'll be here. I believe we will be covering a main event day 1 flight tomorrow. Queen 6 for Ilya. I'd love to see him pull the trigger on a jam here.
In it goes.
Yeah, this is what we need to see.
Yun Hao, King 4. This should be a call. Does call, and the cards are on their backs.
Show cards.
We'll let Grant take this one.
All right, we have another all-in and a call here. Ilya holding Queen 6 offsuit. Needs to improve against the King 4 offsuit of Yun Hao. Let's see the flop, please, dealer.
So less.
And the flop is Ace Queen 6. 2 pair for Ilya. Runner needed. Let's see the turn card, please. The turn is a 9 of spades, so once again, check mark goes to Ilya. We've remained heads up even your free roll.
Not so fast. One more
We've
time.
seen a number of
Let's
times on this final table where Ilya has been needing a lady and he's not once been left disappointed. With this pot, we see the chip lead shift. All of a sudden, Ilya is the one in charge.
Now it's the game on. Ladies, we're in Thailand
Yeah,
here.
Yun Hao seems a little bit tilted. He's trying to smart through it, but he can't believe that he just keeps losing all of these all-ins.
So lucky.
I'm big blind, yeah.
Givar in the YouTube chat asking if WPT will make event in other Southeast Asian countries. I mean, I sure hope so. I'll be honest, I just work here. But if you head on to the website, I assume there should be some updates on the calendar about where they're planning on going next. I certainly hope that we see a lot more of these events floating around. The fact that we're here in the first place means that WPT has obviously been pretty ambitious in spreading their wings. So I'd say there's a good chance that we'll see a lot more of this kind of thing. Ace 4 for Zhang Yun Hao.
Triangle requested. Oh, Ilya wakes up with
Pocket
sixes.
sixes. Snap ball. This is it announced. Stacks are pretty close. Actually, they are extremely close.
Another all-in and a call.
This is all the chips, guys.
Short stack holding Ace 4 offsuit. Needs to improve against the pocket sixes of Ilya. Let's see the flop, please, dealer.
Ace.
The flop is Queen
5.
3 deuce. A good shot for Yun Hao. Needs to turn or river an ace or a 5. Let's see the turn card, please.
Ace.
The turn, nice and safe. The Queen of Clubs. Ladies and gents, we are one card away from potentially crowning your very first tournament champion in Thailand ever.
Let's do it.
Let's
do
see
it.
the river card, please.
Ace.
And the
Yeah,
winner
man.
is a 10 of hearts. Ladies and gentlemen,
Fuck me.
make some noise representing Switzerland.
And in poetic fashion, a board with multiple ladies is going to seal the deal for Ilya. Congratulations to Yuan Hao for a fantastic showing. Unfortunate run of all-ins not going in his favour. We'll see him finish in second place for 360,000 baht. 550,000 go to Ilya, our fan favourite.
Oh my God, guys, thank you very much.
Champion.
I love
Jordan,
it. I love Bangkok. I love the WPT.
Yeah, that was an amazing tournament to watch. Let Ilya have his moment here in the center of the screen.
I did it. Oh my God. Oh, the fuck, the heads up. I was so short, so short, so short.
Would you do me the honor of a 1-minute interview?
Yeah, sure, man. Sure, man. Give me a quick a second. Oh my God.
Looks like we are going to have an interview here. So we'll let this interview run through, guys, and then we'll wrap up and let you know what's going to be happening tomorrow with the stream.
Thank you very much. Cup and clap. Thank you all, guys. This is so an honor for me. I love it. First time. Oh yeah.